Well, good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, and thank you for being here. Maybe even good evening. Thank you so much for joining me for another episode of the Depression Simulator, as Brian calls it. That's a very good title. It is wonderful to see you all. The Kemi is here. The Brian is here. Mr. Chris is lurking. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Camilla is here. The Sebastian is here. I'm here. Nancy is here. The Nico is here. The Yoshi is here. The Deviant is here. Thank you so much for all your submissions on the render challenge. I thought that's partly why I picked this theme, this game, because it's kind of the rain theme and stuff. So there we go. I can see Chris is lurking. I don't think he has said hello yet, but that's cool. Let's all say a big hello to Mr. Chris. Good to see you. So tell us, Camilla, how did your wonderful, well, you actually just told us how your wonderful party went, the birthday party. Snorlax, I'm not entirely sure if that is what I think it is. But I also don't quite know if that is something that is supposed to be a compliment or not. So I'm, jury is still out on there. So do let us know. Also, before we begin with this wonderful exotic game, Brian has a new video out that I recommend you check out. I have seen the thumbnail of it. The thumbnail was made in Midjourney, so very interesting, and I think he's going to show us how to create a sexy vampire girl, because Halloween is going to be here before we know it. There he is. Perfect. Chris, how you doing? It's so mean to call out lurkers, because sometimes you just want to check into something and you think, I don't really want people to know that I'm here, otherwise I would have said hello, and it is really mean. I usually don't do that, so I do apologize, Chris. Wonderful to see you. Yes, Brian's video, check that out, about how to make a sexy vampire girl in Character Creator, if you're into that. Very, very cool. Yesterday, I was going to actually play something else in addition to Heavy Rain, but then decided not to do it. I picked up Lake. That is a very cute, I guess you could call it mail delivery simulator, but it is so sleepifying that I thought, nah, I'm not going to do that. Let's go and see if we can hunt down the Origami Killer. I believe yesterday we stopped here, and I'm planning to play this game today as well as tomorrow, so that we can do the total playthrough, because it is, of course, Labor Day weekend. So there we go. Very, very good to see you all. He does, doesn't he, Nancy? I totally agree. I'm always having lots of fun watching Brian's videos, because I love the dry humor and also seeing other people's workflow. That is a big part of me for that. I don't actually use either iClone or Character Creator myself, but I do just love listening to Brian. So it's one of those things. I like it. I like it. See, Deviant likes you too. Very cool. They call it Labor Day weekend because one of these days, I don't remember which one to be honest, but one of them is the actual Labor Day, and if that happens on a weekend, then usually employees give people either the Friday or the Monday off, so that there's like a long weekend. I think that's how it works, isn't it? I think. I might be totally wrong about this, but yes, it is one of those things where in America we have a long weekend. A 3-day weekend. Most employers acknowledge that. Some employers do not do that. So if you're working for something like a supermarket or groceries, or like something like Walgreens, like a 24-hour always open type store, then you might not get those benefits. But yes, normal companies do that. Do you know, Deviant, good question actually, and I kept forgetting to show this. I totally have it on PlayStation 3. I have actually played it on PlayStation 3. This is the Greatest Hits edition in some kind of was a Spanish version. I had that, I bought that, it was completely wrapped up, so it's original, so it says Favoritos, so it's basically, Pedro's family gave that to me. No, I bought that on Amazon, eBay, brand new. I think this was $15 also, but that must have been 8 or so years ago. Back in the days, things actually did come with a proper box, and they also came with, check it out, a proper booklet that told you all about these things. People put a lot of effort and money into these things. Funny how that's gone away, and games have been increasing in price by about 30%. What's happened then? Not entirely sure. But yeah, you can see like notice of temporary dispatch for the FBI agent and stuff. So it's very good stuff. Table of contents, the killer questions, what the controls are like and stuff. So there we go. Yes, I do have that on PlayStation 3. And I think I said this yesterday, they did a marvelous job making it look as good as it does on PlayStation 3. So all the holding loop was all captured on the PS3 because I had played that through, and that allowed me to go kind of chapters ahead and capture that footage. So PC version and the PS4 version probably looks even better, but you know, PS3 version, nothing to shake a stick at, gotta tell you. The shirt WP Guru merch. I wish I could sell that. I think this was from the Target. Yeah, me too. I think Camilla does that as well. Camilla, you and me, we still use our PS3s because some of the games were just classic on that. I gotta say, I'm currently playing Jack 2, and that is something that that I have on PS3 as well as on PS4. And on the PS3 version, they actually used the PS2 version and remastered it, so it runs really well on the PS3. But on the PS4, they couldn't quite do that, so they just took the PS2 ISO code type thing and ran an emulator on the PS4 and essentially given us the true PS2 experience. But of course the PS4 isn't quite powerful to emulate a full PS2, and that's why frame rate issues and all kinds of stuff. So I do also recommend you to keep all the consoles around. One of those things. Gotcha. How about a PS5? Do you have one, Deviant? Where are you from? Where are you based in the country? Kind of depends if you can get a hold of one or not. I'm in the US, so for me it was already fairly difficult to get a PS5. But man, have they improved the whole operating system and stuff you can do with it. So anything that was a little bit sucky on the PS4 has all been eliminated. Very nice.
Children were gone.
Very nice.
They searched and called for them. They cried and begged. But it was all to no avail. The
Tasmania.
Have never
Wow.
been seen again.
I don't know what the situation is. Can you get PS5s there? Is that something that is kind of on the agenda? Is that something? Can you easily get a hold of them, like Kemi in Spain? Because we can't. So you walk into a shop and they're all sold out. So gotta go on a waiting list. The dude has no vellus hair. No, he does not, does he? Locker ticket. I don't know if this is a new letter that he's been sent. Might have been. Or if that's still the old one.
I have to get out of here and find out what this ticket is about.
Yeah, let's do that. What's the time? Good thing you don't have to look after your son anymore. I suppose if we go in out of the front door, there's a lot of press people waiting for us there, so we probably can't do that.
Mr. Mars, a few words. Mr. Mars.
Goddamn reporters. They've been camped outside my house all day.
Goddamn reporters. Let's go and stay then, in case. And just see if we can sneak out of the back. Actually, I've never tried to go through the reporters. That might actually be fun. Let's do that. Let's go leave anyway. I know you can sneak out of the back, but I've never tried leaving out of the front. Let's try that.
Mr. Mars,
face them all.
confirm that your son has disappeared.
Do you think the Origami Killer kidnapped him?
Get another car.
Mr. Mars, did your
I'm
son
going to walk
disappear?
straight to that car without stopping on the way.
Are you worried your son might
Mr.
be
Mars,
dead?
If only...
suspect anyone, Mr. Mars?
Don't answer the question. Don't say anything.
You lost
Just
your
get your
son
son
in the
back.
fall. Mr. Mars, can you confirm that your son has disappeared? Your son's still alive?
He made it. So we find that out in a minute, he has an issue with crowds. He doesn't actually like crowds, I suppose, ever since the mall incident in which, he lost his son. So one of those things. His wife must be upset. He did. Oh, Brian, you didn't know. So the second son, Sean, that he still had, he went to the park with him and played with him a little bit. And then he had a blackout and came to 3 hours later or so with an origami figure in his hand in this pouring rain, and he's thinking, oh man, what did I do? So he runs back to the park. He's kind of in the middle of nowhere in a street he doesn't know. He goes back to the park and then finds, of course, it's now 7:30 or whatever, his son is gone and he doesn't know what to do, thinking, what am I doing? Am I the origami killer? I don't know. So he goes to the police and they say, well, you should have looked after your son, shouldn't you? But you can go home. And then we meet his wife again, and his wife is totally upset and everything. So, oh my god. But now the game really gets going.
Gonna have to make it through the crowd.
I can't take crowds. Just can't handle it.
Lots of people there, gotta say. Also, Brian, you've missed the nude shower scene yesterday. Sorry, you weren't here. It's one of those things. Full frontal nudity.
Can't make it.
You missed it.
Too many people. Too many people.
Oh, come on. Focus. Focus. You can do this. Calm down. You can do it, Ethan. You can do it. All you need to do is not do that. You just need to keep walking, dude, you know? You can do this. I mean, this is a serious achievement on the PlayStation 3, having so many people on the screen at all times, and they made it happen. They made it work, and there's no stuttering frame rate issues or whatever. It's very, very good. Oh, really? You're like that as well? It was glorious. I might turn it into a highlight and put it on my J Place channel. Oh, hello. Don't touch random people. That's not going down well usually. This is a really eerie scene. I remember this.
Dad! Dad, where are you?
Jason!
Jason!
And also, where's the red? Oh, there he is.
Dad?
Red balloon. The cool thing is when you touch people, they just all collapse. So they're not... They're real geometry, real rig geometry, and any of them can be animated at any time. That's quite impressive, I have to say. Like bump into this guy, boom.
Jason!
Oh, and he disappears! I suppose these guys are drawn on right now. They're probably drawn on.
Dad!
Oh my.
Jason!
Jason, where are you? Where are you, buddy?
Dad!
There he is. Sorry. Gotta kind of knock you over.
Jason!
He's back there! Dude, keep walking! Ah, poor guy. The ragdoll mechanics, that's right, yes. So as a cinematic experience, I think really, really well done. You really feel this guy's issues. Oh, and now everyone's walking again. Luggage lockers, exactly where we need to be. How did you know, just out of curiosity, that this was a locker ticket for the Grand Central Station? I mean...
Line 18, box number 3.
18-3. We can remember that. This way, probably. Line 18. 189. Can we go through here? That is probably the wrong way, I have a feeling. Oh, there we go. 13, 14. What was it again?
Line
18.
18, box number 3.
No, don't turn around. 11, 17, 18. Here it is. And could that be it? Is this it? 18-3, is that it? How do you know what code to punch in? None of this would have happened had he learned how to run. I totally agree, Brian. Okay, let's open this thing up, shall we? What's inside? And box, yes. Just like the box that the guy in the off-license store got. Remember that. Same kind of box. What's inside? Sean's finger? No, hopefully not. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the combination, was it? And now, since we can't be at home anymore, let's go camp out at a creepy motel, because that's going to be the answer. Lovely to sneak a motel in there. Very nice. Love it. Too small for a head. Good point, good point. Not a head then. Sean might still be alive. Good point, Nico. Oh my god, 7. That was creepy. That was super creepy. Come on, let's see what's in the box. No time for moping around. Let's check out the hotel. What's this box? That. What do you think is that? He's got some food there already. Got some. We're totally sitting down there in a second. Just checking out what else is. You should go to the bathroom. That always calms me down. So. We're totally gonna find out, Camilla. Something crazy, something creepy. That's nicely done with the whole flush as well. Good point. Kitchen towel wash 250. Oh wow, that is crazy. You don't get all these things for free. It is a motel after all. Surgical spirit, gotcha. Then looking sharp today. That is not easy to do a complete mirror reflection. I've seen all kinds of weird code that people do that they don't do this because it's difficult to do from a shader perspective in some engines. Like some people do it that they essentially duplicate the geometry behind it. So this is sometimes in some games this is a hole and the whole thing happens behind the mirror again as well. Hopefully not here. I don't know how they've done it here. But whenever you see this, like a proper representation of this in the mirror, it's not always an actual reflection. Totally not looking at the box. I lost my razor. I left it at home. That is nice. You can just go and chill out, take in the atmosphere. Yes, good question. Did the pills come from the motel? Or did he bring them?
According to our sources, a child disappeared from the Stanton district yesterday evening. He was last seen playing in the park with his father. Full details are unknown, but following the disappearance of Jeremy Bowles, there is suspicion that this again may be the work of the Origami Killer. If confirmed, it will bring the number of victims to 9.
Well, let's look in the box, shall we? What's in the box, Camilla? Gun, mobile phone, memory card. And origami figures. Okay. And an early digital pocket camera. The origami pig, let's have a look. Are you prepared to show courage to save your son? Joe's garage and parking lot, 4988 Roosevelt Avenue, Lexington. Are we? Show courage and save my son. Sure, I guess. That is a novel principle. Put a memory card inside a phone. I don't remember those days. It's not, especially not with the large memory cards.
Help! Dad!
Sean.
Where are you? I'm so cold. Dad! Dad!
And then his fingerprints are on everything. Ooh, how far are you prepared to go to save someone you love? 5 origami figures. Each figure is a trial. Each trial provides letters. The letters reveal an address. Okay. It does, doesn't it? Just a very thick version of the razor. Okay, number 1. Yeah, better take that for protection. It is America after all. And the box? What are you gonna do with the box? Put the box down here? Yes, under the bed. Great idea. That is a great idea. Do that. Hide the box. And off we go. With HD camera, yes. 5 origami figures, 5 letters. I think he got the gun, yes. He put that, I don't think I had a choice, he just put that in his bag. 5 origami figures, each origami figure contains a letter. Unwrap them all, find the address where hopefully your son is being held.
Aged between 30 and 45. He doesn't act on impulse, but plans his crimes in a very meticulous fashion. He doesn't have anything personal against the victims. That's why he covers their faces with mud, to make them anonymous.
Why does he kill them if he doesn't have anything against them?
For him, they're more of an image, a symbol. That's probably why he gives them an origami figure and an orchid as gifts to apologize for what he's done to them.
I like that I can change the slides.
And where does all that get us?
Aggressive or calm? Let's remain calm here.
The best way of tracking a predator is to be familiar with his behavior.
That may be true in novels, but there's a child's life at stake here.
Continue, Jaden.
Geoprofiling, rainfall.
One detail attracted my attention. The interval between the time when a victim disappears and the time when the body is found ranges from 3 to 5 days. But the rainfall is always at 6 inches, give or take 10%.
What on earth does that mean?
All the victims were drowned in rainwater. The killer kills only in the fall when there is plenty of rain. It could be that he puts them in some sort of well or tank that is open to the skies and that fills up with rainwater.
Indeed, we know that.
The more it rains, the less time the victim has to live.
Yes, indeed.
Then I studied the geographical distribution of the murders. Generally, a killer commits his first murder near to where he lives, so he has a safe place to flee to if any complications arise. The more confident he becomes, the further he roams from his base. By analyzing the locations where the victims disappeared, I was able to isolate a zone where the killer might live.
And what size is this, zone?
He really doesn't like the FBI guy, does he?
For the moment, about 10 square miles.
Oh!
Ah, great. Must be 10,000 people live in that sort of area. You gonna question them one by one?
Good idea, actually. Calm or aggressive? Should we go to aggressive? Keep shouting at him. Yeah.
The more clues we get, the more we can reduce the zone. We
that
then
wasn't
cross-check
aggressive, was
with
it?
our list of suspects and identify the killer.
So what's next?
There are 2 suspects whose psychological profile might fit and can be connected to the comfort zone. I'd like to question them.
Ah, damn it. We're wasting our time with this bullshit. The killer's out there somewhere, and we gotta get off our asses and find him.
Reason? Go for him.
Blake, I've had just about enough of your shit. You've been chasing this guy for what? 2 years? And what are you caught, huh? Nothing.
Nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
What, you think you can do a better fucking job than me with your psychology degree?
Language.
And your great classes? Well, let me tell you something, pal. That don't mean zip when it comes to getting out there. You're just a fucking bureaucrat.
I agree, Kemi. Go for him.
Your vast experience hasn't prevented 8 victims from being murdered. Fucking asshole!
That's enough.
Captain is the voice of reason there.
You said it took 6 inches of rainfall before the victim died. How much time do we have left?
If the weather forecasts are right, less than 72 hours.
72 hours, that is not a lot. That's kind of the time we have to finish the game, actually. It's kind of cool. This is whose house now? Must be one of the suspects. Yeah, no one's home.
No
Let's
answer.
go.
We waste our time coming here.
Maybe we should have a little look inside anyway.
There's nobody
Yeah.
home.
Well, maybe we got cause for some...
There is now.
There is now.
I'm not sure that's entirely legal.
Legal schmiegel.
Call the cops.
It's like that, is it? We get our way no matter what. If we have to beat a few confessions out of people...
Looks like Nathaniel Williams is a pretty religious guy.
He's a God-fearing idiot, waiting for the end of the world. We questioned him a few months back because he was causing a disturbance in the park. He was ranting and raving. Said he heard voices. And this idea in his sick little head that I was the Antichrist. I'd come to Earth to persecute him.
Well, was he wrong?
Real twisted.
He may have been right about that Antichrist thing, though. And he likes milk, too. Right? I'm thinking that as well. Very good collection. What happens here? And here? Maybe we'll uncover a secret door or something. Look at all the textures. It's kind of cool, isn't it? That's where he sleeps. What's happening here? Oh, hello. Yeah, just open that door. With a temper. Got any medication for us? Oh, okay. Multivitamins. Do you need to use the bathroom? No. Okay, just checking. Just checking. More pills. This guy's on serious... Oh, okay, no one's done the dishes in a while. This isn't easy to make all this stuff, you know. That's a great idea, Brian. Send some patrol cars. We need help with that. There's too many crosses here for one man to turn. I don't know why some of them are in the ceiling as well. That's bizarre. Uh-oh. That's him. He's back.
Good timing, Nathaniel. Just the man we're looking for.
No violence.
Ministers of Grace defend us.
I'm Agent Norman Jaden, FBI. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
As God is my witness, I haven't done anything. I'm innocent.
Relax. Nobody's accusing you of anything. We just want to talk.
Yet. About the crucifixes, maybe.
You afraid of something?
The hour is nigh, and the wrath of God shall strike men down. I'm preparing for the end of the world.
Nathaniel, do you remember where you were last Tuesday at 4:30 p.m.?
Here? I was here. I was praying. All day.
All day, wow.
Was there anybody with you?
No. No, I was alone.
Where do you work, Nathaniel? You have a job?
My sole occupation is praying to the all-merciful Lord for the salvation of humanity.
What about the voices, Nathaniel? Do you still hear the voices?
Very close there.
We know who talks to you, don't we, Nathaniel? Or we both know who talks to you.
Don't speak that name.
What does he say to you, Nathaniel?
I can't talk about it. You mustn't talk about it.
He orders you to go and find new prey, doesn't he? He needs more and more.
Intervene? Not sure what we would intervene with.
Oh, you mustn't mention him. You'll bring him here.
He told you to go and find that kid in the park. The voices tormented you all night long. Blake, you wanted them to stop, didn't you, Nathaniel?
That's definitely a full-time job, yes.
That's enough.
So you obeyed them to make them stop. You took that boy with you when you drowned him. Isn't that right?
He really doesn't listen, does he?
No! Stop! Stop!
He's one of those old-school cops.
Are you gonna confess, you bastard?
Terrible. Police brutality charge.
Antichrist.
Put down the gun,
I shall dispatch you to your father in hell. He is the son of Satan.
Are we going to shoot him or not? This is a decision we're going to have to make. We can shoot him or we can not do that. What do you say?
Calm down, Nathaniel. Nobody here wants to hurt you. Put the gun down. Lieutenant Blake is going to leave our planet right now and return to the realm of shadows. Creature of darkness, I do beseech you to return to the realm of shadows and leave our Nathaniel in peace.
Demon, you shall regret confronting the emissary of the Lord. You shall know divine power.
Concentrate on my voice, Nathaniel. Listen.
I shot him last time.
Christ all powerful, defend us in our battle with the forces of evil. Protect us from the cunning and wiles of the demon. May God Almighty manifest the power of His empire, and may divine power cast Satan and all the other spirits that prowl the world in search of souls into the.
I'll see if I can keep him alive.
Keep calm. Everything is going to be fine, Nathaniel. Back away, slowly.
And put the gun down, dude.
Now drop the gun. Drop it, Nathaniel.
Oh, he does it.
Put your hands on your head. Turn around.
Motherfucker!
Uh-oh. It's just a cross.
Lord, I exorcise thee, Satan.
I think I could have. There was this one moment where I could have still done it.
Show's over. You're under arrest.
I thought maybe it's kind of nice to see what happens when he stays alive. So we have multiple. There we go.
Just shot him.
I know.
A gun isn't the answer to every problem, Blake.
And when you do shoot him,
But most of the time it helps.
when you do shoot him, this guy here, Jaden, has this problem that this is the first time he's shot somebody, and he's got a major issue with that. So kind of interesting to see this other storyline unfold. Beelzebub, that's him, yes. Okay, Scott Shelby, private investigator. In the previous playthrough, Lauren was with him, so I'm excited to see what happens now. Do we ever get to meet Lauren again? Is Lauren history? That's the hooker we met in the beginning. That when we help her, because she gets assaulted in her room, when we help her through this, she goes and says, hey, you're a good guy, I want to help you find the killer. But now that we didn't do that, I wonder if we're going to meet Lauren again. Interesting. $1176 Rainy Avenue. Cool. This is not where we need to be, right? We need to be here, maybe? Front entrance, perhaps? Don't actually know where the front is. This could be the back. But I happen to know that the front is locked, so it doesn't really matter. Let's try the back immediately, maybe? Or is this the front? I can't tell. Well, it's open. We'll let ourselves in. And there's so much rain. Nice apartment. Depression simulator, Brian. That is hilarious.
Anybody home? Mrs. Bowles. Oh, Jesus.
It's too late. I can't stand it anymore. Oh dear.
Hello, little cutie. Oh? You looking for your mama?
We're all looking for her mama. Let's see. Nobody home?
Mrs. Bowles? Mrs. Bowles, are you there?
Oh, Mrs. Bowles. Don't do that.
Mrs. Bowles! Mrs. Bowles, can you hear me? Wake up! Wake up!
Come on. Huh. She's still alive. She's still alive. The Grease song.
I'm gonna call an ambulance.
No,
Look at me, Sandra D. That's the one.
Okay. You got something around here I can dress this wound with?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, don't move. I'll be right back.
Don't move, we'll be right back. That's got to be in the bathroom as well, right? Let's see. I'm Scott Shelby, private investigator. I'd like to wash my hands before dressing people's wounds because, you know, that's important.
Let's see. I need this, and this, and this.
And some antibiotics if you have them. Doesn't have to be Flagyl, Zolzin, Merim, Vico, vancomycin. Any of these good things.
I'm here for you, Susan. You'll be all right. I'll take care of you. I need more.
Oops.
Still bleeding. Stay with me, Susan. Susan, do you hear me? Susan, stay with me. Can you hear me? Stay. Not perfect, but it'll do.
Oh yes. And then we wrap it around her wrist. I'm totally the Good Samaritan, absolutely. They are, aren't they? Absolutely, Nico. I agree. And I think there's another occasion coming up in which this is also true.
Stop the bleeding. Luckily, the wounds aren't too deep. Hey, how are you feeling? You okay?
My baby. My baby needs me.
Right. You stay there. I'll take care of the baby. Okay?
Scott Shelby, nanny.
Do you know what to do? With a baby, I mean.
I'm a private eye. There's nothing I can't do.
That's the spirit.
Her name is Emily.
Emily, alright.
Gotcha.
Come on, Emily. See what we can do. Whoops, no, it's the other way. It's this way. Emily! Sweetie, how's it going? Oops. Ah, yes. You might want to wash your hands. Again, good idea. Don't get baby on the blood. I mean, blood on the baby. Oh, there's a bottle. Look at that. It's all prepared. Do you want to pick that up or no? No, we don't want to do that. Nappy, perhaps?
So, what seems to be the problem, huh?
She didn't, Nancy, no. I guess she just...
No, I got a pretty good idea.
She just couldn't take it anymore. Single mother. It's a tough job. Well, baby looks happy.
How do you do this again?
Yeah, we'll do like that, and then we do this. And then we do that. And then we do this. This could be difficult.
There you go. Fresh.
Hey!
That should feel better. Right, Emily?
That's not what I meant. I didn't mean being a single mom is a mental illness. That is not what I said. I meant it's a tough job. And well done for having done it. Let's give her something to eat. Okay, well, when you warm this up...
I better warm this thing up.
You gotta warm this up, indeed. But be careful with it. Don't just whack it in the microwave. Yeah, we don't have a microwave. Good stuff. Oh, okay, good. I'm sure you didn't. Ah, ding. And now we go and shake it up a little bit. Also, test it. Test it on your cheeks. See if it's actually... if it's not too hot.
Oh, Emily, are you hungry? Huh?
Very nice. Look, he knows how to do it.
Tilt this ball a little bit so you don't choke.
It goes into the baby relatively quickly. Also, look at the 3D model of the baby. Most of the models that I've seen on the 3D marketplaces, the baby always looks like Chucky doll. And this baby doesn't. That's kind of nice, isn't it? It's kind of reassuring. Tony Soprano's daycare service. That's it. 35 3D. Welcome. Good to see you. Do you know, Brian, perfect. Just connect everyone with everyone. That's the spirit. Come on, let's burp you. Perfect.
Oh, good job, Emily.
And remember, when you do it when you're about 8 years old, then it's totally forbidden. But until then, we want you to do it.
I'm going to rock you very gently so you can have a nice little snooze. Okay.
Oh, really? Is that what he thinks? Okay, gotta be really gentle. Put her down. Don't do it too fast. Are you rocking her? That's very cute. Tony Soprano's daycare service. There, I think everyone's asleep now. Psst. Put her down gently. That's the spirit. Asleep immediately. There. Job's a good one. Oh, actually, I should take care of the nappy, shouldn't I? Nappy. Are we taking care of it, or do we just? I guess we don't. We just leave that there. That's cool. No worries. It's fine. Let's look after the English patient. Oop.
Thanks for looking after my baby.
Sure, anytime.
I didn't want to leave her.
So she also
Just couldn't cope anymore.
she's depressed because her other child got abducted by the Origami Killer.
Just not having Jeremy around. He was such a good boy. Can't understand why anyone would want to hurt him.
Do you take care of this baby on your own? Doesn't Jeremy's father live with you anymore?
He disappeared. The day after Jeremy.
Oh.
I don't know what happened to him. Maybe he couldn't take it. Ever since I've had to look after Emily all on my own, and I couldn't do it anymore.
I understand. Did your husband say anything before he disappeared? Did he leave a note or something?
No. He left the house without a word, and there was just the cell phone.
Cell phone? Tell us about that.
Yeah, I found a cell phone in his dresser. I'm sure it wasn't his. I'd never seen it before.
Oh, let's have a look, shall we?
I tried to turn it on, but it didn't work.
Do you still have it?
Yeah, it's in a drawer in the living room.
Living room, gotcha.
You can have it if you'd like. I'm sure it's of more use to you than to me.
I'm totally gonna have a look. Is this not the living room?
Do you have any family or anybody to help you?
Sure, I'm not supposed to leave yet.
Yeah. My mother. I didn't
So we're not
wanna
allowed to
ask
leave.
her for anything. We don't really get along. But I guess I'm out of options.
Well, I really need that phone, you know.
Look after yourself. And Emily.
And Emily.
I will. I promise.
That's got to be terrible. First, you got 2 kids, you got a husband, everything's cool. One kid gets abducted, then your husband leaves. And now you got the house and the one kid, and my God, that's crazy. Aha! Cell phone. So it makes you wonder, is this the same MO that there was before? That her husband also got...
Good luck, Emily.
Got a box.
You take care of your mama.
With origami figures. Do we need to take care of the dirty diaper there? No. I'm obsessed with dirty diapers. Maybe we don't have to worry about it. We just leave and hope that cell phone gets us anywhere. I think. Yes, exactly. Hello 1991, that's right. I think it plays in 2010, thereabouts. Maybe 2005? It came out in 2010. Could be that it's set in 2005. At least they had cell phones. Because judging by the car, it might be set in the 50s. Good question, Kemi. How does it still have a battery? Are we able to get a charger for it and charge it up and see what came in there? Back to Ethan and his adventures. Yeah, some of those batteries are really resilient, aren't they? Others are trash. I think it also depends on, it's not just the battery, but also how the electronics attached to it kind of keep draining power out. Like my Kindle can be charged up once every 3 months. It's crazy good. Adorable shop. I like it. City Garage, General Hire Service. Huh. Established 1940. Is there a bell that we can ring? Nope. There's a guy working. Particle effects in the air. Very nice.
Excuse me? Hey!
Oh! Huh. Sorry. Didn't see you. What can I do you for?
Wireless charging, that's it exactly. I got this. Can you help me with that?
My car?
Roy. Okay.
Hey, you're a pretty patient guy, you are. That car's been there for 2 years.
2 years?
For a drive every month and check the tires and batteries, just like you said.
Really?
Here, it's the 3rd floor down. The service elevator is at the far end of the garage.
There are surfaces that do that?
Thanks.
Ah, you have yourself a good one, Chief.
I can bring my car to something like that, then never speak to them again, and they will take care of it once a month so that the car in tip-top condition when I come and collect it after 2 years? Really? That is good, isn't it? Ah, nice. Do you know, he didn't have to pay anything, but the guy who put this, like the Origami Killer, I suppose, I wonder that as well. I have never heard of a service like that. How much do you think they charge for that? 50 a month, maybe? Can't be more than that. Well, it's storage as well, so it probably is more. The car storage facility? Oh, there we go. That's the one. Is there anything else in the garage that we should look at? Probably not. It's probably just about us getting to the car. That's been here for 2 years. And then there's also road tax and stuff. I mean, if you want to do that, I suppose you have to... Or maybe the Origami Killer doesn't quite worry about that. Good point, Brian. So the Origami Killer puts a car in here for 2 years? This is really costing him a lot, this whole thing. Ton of preparation too. That's it? No, there's some stuff here. Maybe? Ah, GPS. They've been around since 2000 and something. Good point.
Your destination is 4 miles from here.
Huh.
Leave the parking lot and take the first right.
Good, and put in right, and then we do this. All right. Hey, nice car. The battery is good too. I suppose maybe that's why they take it out once a month. They didn't say how long they're taking it out for. Spin around the block or a 200-mile drive. We don't know.
And take the first exit.
Interesting. Mystery solved. It was the kid. That's right. It cost me the kid. I thought some of these loading times were also so long on the PlayStation, but it looks like they're also as long here. And I'm running this off an M2 drive in case you're wondering. So I suppose it's not just loading, it's more like preparing things.
Are you ready to show your courage in order to save your son? Listen carefully. Take the highway and drive against the traffic for 5 miles. If you haven't reached your destination in 5 minutes, you will have failed.
Whoa.
If I succeed, I'll get more letters for the hangman. It's my only lead. No turning back now.
I get you. Against the traffic.
I can't stop my hands shaking. I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to make it. I can do it. I'd do anything to save my son.
Come on, you can do it. Put your foot down. Accept, risk, trial, refuse. Accept.
I've got to do it. For
Come on.
Sean's sake. I have
Recalculating. I remember that. She sounds a bit like GLaDOS from Portal, doesn't she? Uh-oh. I can feel a mini-game coming up where I probably have to avoid oncoming traffic. Oh my god, wish me luck. This could go horribly wrong. Any of these characters can die at any time. So this could be one of those occasions if I don't make it. But we'll see, shall we? Confidence. Uh-oh. Oh, thanks, robot, for letting me know. Uh-oh. Can we not kill anyone? Whoa. At least he wasn't human. Hubcap. Oops. I've never killed him before, so if that happens, this would be kind of interesting. Kill him or other people. Oh. Very dramatic. Oh no! Not a toll booth! That is tricky. Well done. Yeah, of course the cops were gonna go after you. Of course that was gonna happen. Uh-oh. That's indeed right. All the GTA training finally paying off. Uh-oh. Cops are gonna get me. It's the fuzz, man, the fuzz. And just like in GTA, traffic just materializes in front of your eyes. Oops. Uh-oh. They're shooting at me. I don't know what would happen if I'd kill the guy here, because then the main storyline is essentially over. I don't know what would happen then. We might find out in a minute.
Please press the screen. Destination reached.
Oh wow, we've reached the destination. That is nice.
Please press the screen. Destination reached. Please press the screen. Destination reached. Your reward is in the glove compartment.
Glove compartment. We've checked there before.
The GPS.
Aha.
Reward is in the glove compartment. The key is inside the GPS. Your reward is in the glove compartment.
And when we smash it up, hopefully the computer voice stops. Aha. Key, check it out. Glove compartment. I love that it's upside down. Let's see if the car could maybe not blow up while we... Oh, okay. Hello. Memory card. Still have that mobile phone. You could get out of the car first and then check it on the mobile phone. And... Come on! And run, dude, run! That's not gonna work. So bang it a few more times. Run! Ethan, run! That was tough, but we made it. Do you know how much memory cards were back then? This guy has a ton of cash. It didn't explode, did it? Let's do it again. See what happens when we actually kill him. Just out of interest. Maybe it was a special Pontiac Sunfire. Who knows? Now there's the explosion, Kemi. Huh. Are you any closer to the address? Because I could only read scrambled letters there. I don't know if that was any helpful at all. Now it's the Pontiac on fire. Yeah. Ryan, that is very, very cool. Woohoo! You have unlocked a new bonus. Great! On the PlayStation, it actually tells you what the bonus is. Here, not so much, which is a shame. Wow, how dramatic. Hey, and because it's Sunday and because it's Labor Day weekend, I've been meaning to test something out. And, you know, you are all now going to be part of the test group. There's a new feature that YouTube have in which I can gift channel memberships to people. And I will do that in a moment. I'm going to go and give away $5 memberships. How is that? Let me do that now. Let's see if I can do that. I can't pick who gets them, but YouTube will kind of randomly distribute them. Let me do that. Membership gifting, it's called. I think I can give away 5. No, actually, I'm going to give 10. Let me go give 10 away. Let me do that. That is cool. Haha. And so $5 is the membership that also gets you Discord membership. So that is, you know, an invitation from me to you. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate that. There we go. The gift has been announced. Haha. There we go. So YouTube is now going to pick 10 random viewers that all get that little thing. So you would then get that color, and you also get to use my emotes, and it'll last for 1 month. Is that nice or what? There we go. Has gifted 10 supporter memberships to viewers. That is so cool. That's how that works. Oh, I've never tried that before. I'm glad we could do it now before Madison reaches the motel. Did anyone actually get it? Yes. I wonder how that... You're welcome, Camilla. I wonder how that actually works. Let me know if you're one of the lucky recipients. How does the process work? I mean, does it just show up, or do you get an email where you have to click something? I really don't know how they do it, but you know, it'll be interesting to see that. I hope it's people actually in the chat rather than the 3,000-4,000 viewers a month I get. Interesting. Let's see how it goes. So yes, as you chat, you should see your thing change. Yes, it costs me $50. Yes, it cost me $50. That Kemi, indeed. Good luck, everyone. Yes, I wonder how that works. And I had to pay for them. Yeah. But because I love you guys, this is what I do. But I thought it would be people in the chat. Like when we do this on Twitch, you get this in the people who are in the chat, who are actually viewing, who get that gift. So, okay, those who watch and interact in the chat get it first. Okay. Well, I hope something's going to show up. I hope it's going to go to some of you guys rather than random viewers. So yeah, I can't pick the person who I want to gift something to. It is totally random. On Twitch, you have the option. On Twitch, you can go and say, do you want to do it anonymously? Do you want to give it to random people? Do you want to give it to a specific person? Who is this up there? Hello. I just bumped into you. And there's a diner here. Is that open? Because I could do with a coffee. Yes, that's close. Dang. Right, okay. The bot gave him all to Midjourney. Could that be possible? Crazy that. Maybe it's a bug. I mean, it's a really new feature. It could well be that that no one gets it and the bot just keeps them to himself. That is possible. Or maybe it takes 24 hours for them to activate. It should really happen immediately, I'd imagine. Dang! It's not that new. It was new to my channel, so it might be a feature that's been around for a while, but I've only just gotten this, so yeah, that's why I thought I'd try it out. Can't you walk up on the side there? Perfect. Okay. Private office. Why is she in a motel now?
Hello there, sweetheart. What can I do for you?
I'd like a room.
For you? Anything. Feeling the register.
Brian, this is another good job for you. How to make a sleazeball character with animations. Not creepy at all, is he? Oh my god. Let's go. Give a false name, false number. It's all the expressions and the animations though as well. It just says sleazeball, doesn't it?
Madison, page 27. Single.
You have to fill that in?
How long will you be staying with us, Ms. Page?
I don't know yet.
Months, probably.
Room 201. Last floor, stairs on the right, in the courtyard.
No guns, no dogs.
Thanks.
The pleasure was all mine.
That's for sure.
Oh dear. I wasn't quite finished yet. There was also, you know, vending machines here that I'm totally into. Maybe we can... Also, there's Mr. Sleazeball still. This is a very tall vending machine here, I gotta say. I don't think I can interact with it. Thought I'd bring up some snacks. But hey, cafe's closed. Room, what did he say now? 207? He's got a creepy voice as well, I totally agree. End of the corridor. I don't know if this is correct. Is this right here? Let's try. No, go upstairs, it's good, like this way, there we go. And this is rooms 1 something, did she say 207? Would you like to meet Mother? She lives in the big house up on the hill, yes. Oh my god. They should make a video game out of that. Was it 201 maybe instead? Oh my, Ethan, you don't look so good. You've seen nothing yet.
Sir? Are you alright?
Oh dear. Oh yeah, he's just been in a car crash, hasn't he? I forgot.
Call an ambulance.
No ambulance.
You're badly hurt. You need a doctor.
Please, just help me to my room. It's number 207.
Oh, you in 207. I thought she's in 207. Okay, no worries. We're gonna get this sorted. I think the rooms are pretty much the same. Good thing I'm not the motel attendant. Shall we walk? Yeah, let's do that. 205. 207. Where's 206? We don't have 206.
Have you got the key?
Got rationalized away. We sold it. It's no longer in the hotel. It got collected. Hiya! Some of the hotels in Miami Beach do that here. That they are technically a hotel, but some of the rooms have been sold off, so not all of them can be occupied. But if you're one of those guys who owns it, you can then rent it back to the hotel. It's crazy, crazy way of working.
You're really in bad shape. You should see a doctor.
You're really a good Samaritan, Madison.
It's not fatal. But it's
Maybe
sore as hell.
Right.
Your head is bleeding. It looks deep.
Hey, you should call an ambulance. Well, Nico, here's another well-stocked medicine cabinet. And that's medicine, not Madison, by the way. What's it? What is this?
I should disinfect his cuts.
That's a good idea. Should we do it with that? What else is on the thing? Let's have a look. Did we have that? We also have... We have this.
Paraphenol anti-fever.
With that could come in handy.
Only in cases of high fever.
But he doesn't have that, so let's not give that to him. Not yet, anyway. What is this?
Necoprin 100 antibiotics. Administered to combat infection.
That's a good idea, isn't it? Should we give them... Maybe we should start with the wounds first, maybe. Surgical spirit, let's do that.
I should disinfect his cuts.
Let's do it, come on. You know how to do this, you're a nurse, surgeon. Come on, let's do that. He is almost shaking, isn't he?
Your wound. This might hurt a little.
Bleed be gone, yes. And the minibar is certainly going to come in handy. Oh my god, gotta be careful, careful, there we go. And again, but gotta be really careful when you do that. Don't want to hurt the guy, there we go. And that was it.
There. At least it won't get infected.
If you don't touch it.
Thanks.
Anything else? Do we need to... Does he need other stuff? Like from the minibar? Some painkiller maybe. Was it this?
Necophren 100 antibiotics. Administered to combat infection.
I think we should give him that.
Here. Take this. It should do you some good.
What is it?
It's an antibiotic.
An antibiotic? I'm no doctor, but I don't think there's any risk of infection with a broken rib.
Okay,
You've
I'll
just-
see if I can find anything else.
You had the cut and everything. Ah, that is a good point, Kemi. I mean, last time I checked, antibiotics, you can't just go into a drugstore and say, hey, can I have some random antibiotics, please? Because I've just self-diagnosed that I need them. It's
Paracetamol anti-fever.
Doctor's
Administer
orders.
only in cases of high fever.
I don't think he has that. So high fever, let's do para... What's it here? Try to give him that.
Painkiller. Administer in cases of intense pain. Do not
Game
take more than
logic.
one pill every 24 hours.
I don't think so. I think antibiotics in the US are all... You have to have a prescription, so you have to speak to a doctor before you get them.
Here.
Yeah, I don't think you can...
Take
I think
this.
certain
It should do you
pharmacies...
It's a painkiller. It'll help reduce the pain.
Certain pharmacies
Says on the
can
box to take
give them
one
to
every
you.
24 hours. I don't think it's a good idea to exceed the dose.
This is why you should consult a doctor.
Can't afford to wait.
I wouldn't move around for a few days if I were you.
I'm gonna take a shower.
All right, let me help you.
Yeah, I think it depends on the state. So we tried this recently, that we walked into Walgreens and said, can we have some antibiotics for Julia? She had a thing. And they said, no, in Florida, we can't actually do that. But some states, I think you can walk into a pharmacy, and when the pharmacist reckons it's good enough to give you emergency antibiotics, you can get those. Get into the shower with him. I'll try, shall I? Good point.
I'll wait here until you come out. Let me know if you need anything.
No peeking. Also, he diagnosed himself with 2 broken ribs. What is it? What are you, a doctor?
Talk to me. That way I'll know if you pass out.
What's your name?
Nosy.
Madison.
Are you staying in the hotel?
No, I live in town. I suffer from chronic insomnia. I seem to only be able to sleep in motels. Don't ask me why.
That is
Whenever
bizarre.
I get too exhausted, I come and spend a night here.
While hooking up with random strangers.
And what else do you do, Madison?
He doesn't seem to move much, does he?
I'm a photographer. I
Oh.
take pictures of furniture for fashionable design magazines.
Oh, I
And
thought you were a journalist.
I'm an architect.
I'm totally gonna stop. I'm gonna start looking. Hello. Trachi, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. I just want to see if he's okay. You know, I'm worried about my patient. Dude. Is he okay? There we go. He's coming out. He's coming out.
Thanks for staying. I feel a lot better now.
Okay. You better get going then.
Ethan is like, yeah, this doesn't usually happen.
By the way, you never told me your name.
That's right, sweetie. I haven't. Bye.
Ethan.
Dang.
Be careful, Ethan.
He showered with his boxers on. Maybe it was just too much effort for him to take them off. Shirt with 2 broken ribs, he could just about do that. Ethan, my goodness. We need to go sit down and... Oh, do you know what? When I previously played this, I didn't put the box underneath the bed, so it was out here. And when he was in the shower, she had a nosy at the box. So that was interesting. So she then kept pressing him on all kinds of things, and very interesting. I've just showered, so I'm still damp and all. I'm gonna go sit outside for a bit and catch a breathe and stuff. Yeah, interesting, isn't it? A match made in reality, indeed. That's quite cool, isn't it? I thought she was a journalist. I could have thought she was a journalist because she does the writing and stuff. I didn't see any camera equipment in her home, but then maybe she leaves that at the studio where the furniture has been photographed. It sounds like a little bit of a boring job, doesn't it? I thought she was an investigative journalist. One of those things. Crazy. Okay, Ethan, come on, pull yourself together. Is there anyone we should call? Is there anything you're thinking about?
I don't have much time. I've got to find my son before it's too late.
Oh, you want to get going here?
I don't know why she helped me.
No, I don't either.
She won't tell anyone.
Yeah, so a woman who regularly goes to motels to sleep, then picks up random strangers outside. Interesting.
The box. I have to open another origami figure.
You have to.
I'm
but the
still in
wounds.
pain, but I gotta keep going.
You gotta look after yourself, man.
Man, I'm thirsty.
Thirsty? Thirsty. I like the background action, so you could literally just have nothing happen at the motel, but the little camera bobbing, cars passing, a couple of people standing there, this all really adds to the game world, doesn't it? And of course the rain. How are we gonna go and what are we gonna drink? The Nick is here. How's it going? We're showering with random strangers, giving them random pills from the well-stocked. Oh, there's a minibar from the well-stocked cupboard. Normal maps. That's not a good minibar. The medicine cupboard is stocked up more than the minibar. Natural mineral water. Uh-oh. That's better. Also, they charge for towel services and stuff. Do you need more painkillers here? No. Do you need to go to the bathroom, maybe? Do you need to put something else on? Ethan, we want to make you feel as comfortable as possible because we know you have quite an ordeal coming at you. I tell you, nudity, self-mutilation, it's all in here. Brutality, drug use, using bathrooms, it's all in Heavy Rain. No booze with the pills, no. See, they charge for stuff like that. Shame we can't see that. You gotta flush, you know. Bath mats, $10. Ouch. Heavy everything. That is the name of the game. Heavy everything. Okay, grab the magic box. What happens next? I like that he chucks them all on the table every time. Okay, the butterfly. Are you prepared to suffer to save your son? Why do I have to do all these things? The old somewhere. Why does the killer do that? Should you take the pills? The pills? Dude, should you at least put them back in the bottle? Ethan, the pills on the bed. Can't get the stuff. Toilet paper, $1 a square. Ouch-a-roo. Do you know, I think they have numbers on them, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, or do they? Or does he just pick them randomly? I know it was the same order when I played it last time, so we don't have an influence on the order, because I suppose from a storytelling point of view, each origami figure gets more dramatic in what we have to do. Spoiler alert, Dillage, absolutely. Good to see you, Sebastian. Very good to see you guys. I've gifted 10 memberships earlier to people, but no one's received them yet. It's a little slightly disconcerting. Good luck. I hope some of you get them sooner rather than later. So Dillage, don't tell us that. It's, you know, spoilers. No spoilers.
Sorry?
Well, back there, Nathaniel could have had a gun. Could have killed me. Why didn't
But he didn't.
shoot?
I prefer to have all the information before I make a decision. I try to make rational choices when possible.
YouTube scanned
Come
me.
on, you had a fraction of a second to react. You could have whacked me before you had time to move.
Aggressive or ironic? Let's do ironic, shall we? Or aggressive? Aggressive.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
I thought you were a tough guy.
I didn't
Street
pick it.
Cop who's been through the mill.
Probably Camilla, yes.
So easily.
Why don't you fuck off, Norman?
Ooh, language. Good character, that. This is a chase scene coming up. This is going to be tricky. Now watch the coffee when we when he throws the coffee cup away. He's having a coffee and the coffee actually stays in the cup. That's kind of cool. It's like a solid object.
Miroslav Korda? Yeah? Lieutenant Carter Blake, I'd like to ask you some questions.
It's a solid object inside the cup. That's very cool. Uh-oh. Come on. Another mini game coming up. Oops. I always get that wrong. Okay. Gotta focus here. Focus. Gotta press buttons in time, you know. Important stuff. Press sticks and shake controllers, which is slightly bizarre. But that's what you gotta do. Come on, you can do it. Miroslav Korda. Yeah, over the vegetables, that's the spirit. And the flowers. Ha! Yeah, come on, in the face. How's he still escaping you? I don't get that. You had him. He totally had him. Also, the fish, don't do that. And the crabs. Or the chickens, not the chickens. Terrible. Catch up with him in the pig warehouse. You know, we could say the rain is the killer, not actually the Origami Killer. He doesn't really do anything. It's the evil, evil rain that does it. And those things, they move as well. Ah! Ouch, dude! Nice one. Well thrown. Wonder what happens when this guy gets killed. They're like the FBI agent. Not that we want that to happen, of course. But those are all possible outcomes, you know? Any of these guys could get killed at any time. I wonder what happens when they all get killed. How the game ends then. Does it end? Come on! Hiya! Boom! And now hang him up there with the other pigs. I love it. Do you know exactly, Brian?
Looks like we got our Origami Killer.
Dude, not everyone's the Origami Killer. Not every shady character is the killer. Jesus. We got it, Sebastian! Woohoo! Farmer's market. That'd be so cool. But I mean, you know, think about how much work it is to put a little action sequence like that together. The amount of work it takes to make that play out like that with all the cameras in the right places. They must have tested this so many times. It's so easy to get these things really, really wrong. I have to say, the amount of work that's in this game is crazy. Scott Shelby, private investigator, come on. Hiya! Welcome, the Meg is here. Thank you. I appreciate that. And it's much more reflexes than you usually put into a gamepad, because there's this and that and on top of all that. So it's really testing us, this game does. I bought the Indigo Prophecy Fahrenheit yesterday. That'd be interesting to see that as well. Yeah, put the light on. That's a good start. That's a good start. Scott Shelby, private investigator. Let's have a look at some files here. Right, absolutely. I mean, the whole animation side of this, very, very cool. And I mean, it's been 12 years ago since they've made that, so they didn't have the tools that we have today, including the game engines, which I still don't know what that is. I think I liked it with the light on. Let's put the light back on. And hair pulling and swearing, yes, absolutely. I'm sure there was a lot of that. We should speak to David Cage about this. I think you're only meant to take this when you actually need it, not just when you feel like it. Ooh, okay. More medicine. Like the wall box. Aircon wall box. That's better, huh? Polaroid, did you see that? It's a Polaroid camera on the shelf. I hope we can play with it later. What else you got here? Oh yes. Police badge. So he used to be a cop. That's an important thing to remember. Got a piece. Got a schmeezer. Schmeiser. From Dr. Jack Daniels. That'll help, right? Booze and spray. The ideal combination. Or was it Deviant? I had no idea. This is Unreal Engine. Look at that. That is good to know. I had no idea. Thank you. That's cool. I'm not doing this anymore. Oh, this was Unreal Engine 3. Good stuff. Mass Effect, the whole trilogy was made with Unreal Engine 3. I've picked up the Legendary Edition, but I haven't had a chance to play it yet. This is one project that they made in 3 and then remastered in 3 because it was too difficult to bring it into 4, let alone 5. 5 wasn't out when they made that. This aircon unit here that he's like standing in front of, these are units that are used in America when you don't have a central air conditioning unit. So these are easy to put in either into a wall. You basically just take a piece of the wall, outside wall out, and you stick the box in, and then most of it hangs on the outside, and that just goes and puts cold air into your apartment. And many older buildings still have those that don't have room for a central air conditioning unit. Usually in other apartments and houses, this is usually not like that. So because it looks fairly ugly and it's very loud, usually they put these things into kind of a unit, like a cupboard or like a utility room, and then they put pipes throughout your house and kind of hide them cleverly so that cold air just ends up without you actually having the unit to live with. So those types of concepts we're not actually quite familiar with in Europe. Oh, there we go. Commendation. Certificate of Achievement. So why'd you retire from active service? Also, do you need to... Do we want to eat the square hamburger there, maybe? Cottage cheese, or... Yeah, maybe some... whatever this is. What is it? Tomato juice? In Europe, we have other windows. Very correct, yes. Hello, a visitor? At Tabasco, yes. A visitor? This time of the day? Jehovah's Witnesses? Ah!
You said
Lauren!
I could contact you if I remembered anything.
Quite the shiner.
Can I come in?
So she still comes around. Interesting. And she's also not dead. That is actually good to know. I didn't know this was going to happen. Oh. Well, when we help her...
Let me take your coat.
She doesn't have the shiner because we intervene. And she already opens up.
You want a drink?
Yes, glass of water, please.
Take a seat, I'll get it.
Water. I don't know if we have that. Good question, Sebastian, on the Discord. When you asked... oh, that glass, good stuff. When you asked, do we pay for water here in the US? It's a good question because in Europe, that's another one of those big differences. In Europe, we usually get a bill for water delivery as well as wastewater. But in the US, like in most states, we do not. So very different how different countries handle that.
Thanks.
Interesting, isn't it? She came for a freebie. Again, exactly. It's like a good point, yeah. All right, so...
Stupid, stupid, stupid. I should have known that guy was going to cause trouble.
I mean, we did hear him cause trouble, so... So, Lauren.
What happened to your face?
Nothing important.
Oh, see, Nico pays bills for water. Interesting, so it depends on the state.
I guess it's an occupational hazard. I just remembered something. Maybe it's not important, but a letter arrived in the mail the morning Johnny disappeared.
Dun dun.
What kind of a letter?
It was addressed to Johnny's father. I don't know what was inside it, but he read it and then he left. That's the last time I saw him.
And he never came back.
And you think there's a connection between that letter and Johnny's death, is that it? Do you remember anything else about the letter?
Well, I don't...
Well, what I remember is that on my other thing, I had to dim down the music a little because it is a tad loud. I think 80% fits a little better because the music can be a little overpowering at times. There.
I don't know why, but I kept the envelope.
Yeah, interesting, isn't it, how different countries handle this? So what I find interesting about this whole meeting here is that the woman that we helped, like, not die with the baby, the woman, she told essentially the same story that Lauren tells us, that her boy goes missing, then her dad gets something and then disappears and also never comes back. And this is the same thing that happened to Lauren. Boy goes missing, then her husband kind of tries stuff and never comes back. So, very interesting.
Nothing particular. Except the address.
The address?
Except the address.
It was typed with an old typewriter. Could be a lead, you never know.
Huh. Do we want to examine this any further?
Well, thanks for your help, Lauren. I'll let you know if it leads to anything.
Wait, I can't just sit around and do nothing while you're out there looking for the man who killed my son. Ever since you came around, I've been thinking, and I want to come with you. Help you in your investigation?
She still helps. Firm, clear, diplomatic.
I'm sorry, Lauren, but that is out of the question.
If you won't let me help you, I'm keeping the envelope.
Deal.
It's all or nothing.
There's no way you can help me, Lauren. You'll just slow me down.
How many clues have you got, Mr. Shelby? This envelope. Maybe your only link to the killer. I understand. It was a stupid idea. Sorry for wasting your time, Mr. Shelby.
It'll be $50 for 10 minutes, Kemi.
You're really something special, Lauren. I'll give you that.
I'm just a mother. A mother who wants to find out who killed her son.
Yes.
Are we partners?
Oh, Chris has a well. Wow.
We're partners.
That is cool. Camilla, I totally agree with that. It really depends, like in the UK, In London, the tap water was a bit meh, but in Birmingham it was really nice. That was like 200, 150 miles up north, because it comes from a different region. So it was nice there. London tap water, but meh. Florida tap water here as well. Meh. Very, very chlorinated. So without a filter, you really can't drink it. It's also, I think, because we live close to the beach, we have a lot of kind of very small sediment in our water. Like, you know, it looks like flakes if you put the glass to the light. It looks like it's a bit, you know, it doesn't taste very nice. So we put it through a filter here. Nancy's in San Diego. What's the water here? I mean, in San Diego. And in Germany, water's getting scarce indeed because of the drought. I remember in Bremen, we used to have water that came from the Harz region, so very, very tasty, straight from the tap. And my friend recently moved to kind of what's it again? I think Osnabrück area.
You better stay in the car.
We're partners, remember? Wherever you go, I go.
And the water just doesn't taste like that anymore. Interesting. Right, indeed, Camilla. Yes, I read about that as well. Deviant, you should. Maybe it's a business.
What are we doing here?
We come to see Gordy Kramer.
Kramer?
Gordy
You think we're
Kramer.
from Kramer Construction?
No, his son.
You think maybe he's the Origami Killer?
For now, I just have a few questions that need answered.
And I'd rather do this on my own, Lauren, so please, if you don't mind. No questions. We should maybe set up a company, you know, Peckham Springs. That's a great idea.
What a joint!
I know.
Kramer must be loaded. What'd you think he paid for all this shiny crap?
We'll discuss Kramer's decor another time.
Are we gonna be here long? This place gives me the creeps.
Lauren,
I'm gonna
Jesus.
Go find Gordy Kramer. You stay here till I come back. Okay?
Okay. Just let me know if you need me.
Lauren, stop whinging. I'm here on a mission. You're not even supposed to be here. This is like shady characters we're dealing with. He looks like Michael Ford, doesn't he? Didn't he look like Michael Ford? Can we see him again? Michael Ford's in Gordy Kramer's house. Maybe not. Okay, Gordy. Dude, pick a direction and walk in it. Yeah, this guy. Totally like Michael Ford, I think. Exactly. I'm helping! I'm helping! Yeah, I'm actually not going out. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't know that was the door. So that was not the room. She's catatonic on the floor. And oh my god, there's tons of people here.
Well, I'm here. Might as well have a drink.
Might as well.
I haven't seen Lauren for a while.
No, indeed.
Better see what she's up to. Hi! Great party, huh? Hi! I haven't...
We haven't found him yet, Yoshi.
Well,
but we're at this party! We're trying to speak to somebody called Gordy Kramer.
My friend.
Right, Brian?
Now I got me a new friend.
Tell your new friend. Yes, they were really busy. And pulling all this off in PlayStation 3 days is crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I'm not surprised it runs well on...
You okay?
I really don't like this place.
Nobody likes this place.
Get out of here.
Not yet. Gordy's a hard man to meet. Well, I'm going back in. Hang tight.
Yes, I'm really impressed how they managed to pull all this off on the PlayStation. Very cool.
Hi, I'm looking for Gordy. You know where he is? Really?
Huh.
Why bother throwing a party then?
Why don't you go ask him?
Where is he? I'm trying to. Hello, shady gentleman.
Hi, I'd like to see Gordy.
Gordy hasn't seen anyone. Beat it.
Look, you just tell him that Scott Shelby wants to speak to him.
Scott who?
You're starting to piss me off, man.
Ooh.
Beat it before I get angry.
I'm glad that hasn't happened yet.
If I want to see
So
Gordy
aggressive.
Kramer, I'm gonna have to go about it some other way.
Ah. Maybe my new best friend can help me out. Actually, maybe I'm gonna grab a drink. Oh, they've got hors d'oeuvre and stuff. Champagne even. Alright. Dude. A minute ago I could order a drink. There.
Whiskey straight up, no ice.
Straight up, that's what the hard gentlemen drink. Beyond Two Souls, exactly. Do you know what? And I have that game. That was an epic freebie a while ago. Is that any good? And then the one after that is Detroit Become Human. Or as the French guys would call it, De Trois.
Whoa. See that guy over there? You know what he said about you?
What'd he say?
The bastard! Ah, sort him out!
Okay, interesting. Interesting to hear that, Camilla. Oh man, I didn't know I could control him. I was thinking I'm watching a cinematic, but I guess I can just play in the other game window. That is clever. Look at that! Snuck right past them. Very clever. Scott Shelby, private investigator. Mr. Nate! Gameplay is a tad weird. Yes, a little bit like this one. Gameplay is a little, you know, it does take a little bit of getting used to. The Dragonate is here. This way we need to go in? Maybe? Maybe? Hopefully. Oh, look at the decor. Are you the guy we want to speak to?
Mr. Kramer?
Shh, this is the best part.
Poke through. Oh dear, did you see that on the clothing?
Shelby. I'm a private detective. I'm investigating the case of the Origami Killer. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
You gotta be on drugs to find that funny. Actually, maybe you don't. It's actually quite funny. Oh, I'm on drugs. I don't know.
I'd like to know exactly what happened to little Joseph Brown.
Beat it. You hear me? Get the hell out of here.
Take your poke-through dress with you.
What do you want?
Factual or accusing? Accusing, perhaps.
A witness saw little Joseph Brown get into your limousine.
Dun dun.
That was the last time anybody ever saw him.
Yeah, eat that.
I know you've been arrested and interrogated till your father made a little phone call and file was closed. Now, what I want to know is what really happened. You know, just so I make sure that you had nothing to do with the Origami Killer.
Yes.
So I make myself clear.
The kid was lost.
Oh dear.
I just offered to drive him home. The police arrived, I explained the misunderstanding, and I was released. End of story.
Likely
Nothing
story,
to get
buddy.
Excited about, right?
Okay, so you're a good Samaritan taking kids home who happen to get lost right next to your limousine?
Yeah.
Be a nice guy and tell me something I can't believe.
Very well. I'm the Origami Killer.
Great! We found him!
I get my victims into my car. I drown them in rainwater. Then I dump them on a wasteland with an origami figure in one hand and an orchid on the chest.
Camilla!
I do that because I'm bored, Mr. Shelby. And it's a creative and entertaining way of having fun. Is that good enough for you? Or do you want more? This interview is over.
Tough customer, this.
Get rid of this clown!
I'm just a simple origami salesman. Oh my god, another action scene coming on. Hiya! Ouch. Maybe Scott Shelby gets killed now, who knows? Boom! Shattering glass, I like it. Hiya! Ah, I missed that. He thinks everything is funny. There. Gordo.
It's a dangerous game you're playing, Kramer.
Yeah, Kramer.
My father is. He only has to lift one finger and you won't wake up tomorrow morning. You're the one that should be afraid, Mr. Shelby.
Is he the origami killer? Ah. Thank you, Kimmy. Is this where we have to shoot everyone on the way out? Or I think that was a different scene. But I remember we had an interview like this at one point, and on our way out we have to basically shoot like 15 security guards or so. This guy looks like the guy from the Muppet Show, the chef from the Muppet Show. Mortal Kombat, you win! Yes. Okay, let's go back to Mr. My life really isn't going so well. So Camilla already knows who the origami killer is. Show of hands here, who knows who the origami killer is without giving away who he actually is? To get the tension going, who here knows who the origami killer is? Actually, maybe I can make a poll. Let's do that. I'll do a poll. Do you know who the killer is? Yes or no? Well, let's call him the origami killer. There. Let me know. But don't give away who it is, because that'll spoil the surprise. You can of course look it up, but don't give it away for those of us who don't want to know who it is. I know who it is, so I can probably say yes. Because I've... oh no, I'm not allowed to vote. I'm allowed to make the poll. Don't tell us! Sean got himself kidnapped. Sean got himself kidnapped. 25% of us know who the killer is. Ooh, 22%. Okay. It was a total surprise to me. When I found out, it was... I didn't look it up or anything. This is what we need to be? This is insane. The old power plant, I guess. Oh yeah, we could probably just waltz in through the front door. Of course we can't! What were you thinking, Ethan? Of course we can't just walk in there. I'm depressed. My kid just got killed and the other one was kidnapped. My wife left me. I used to be an architect and the sun used to shine. Now it's grey and it's all rainy and I just don't know what to do, and I have to find my son, and I can't. I don't know what to do. I'm at some power plant, and I really have no idea at all. My life is essentially terrible. I'm a very one-dimensional character, you know. Oh, okay. Let's do that. Climb into here. Oh, through there. Careful. Ah, dang. Now, I gotta be honest with you that after we get into this thing, there's a bit of a puzzle that we have to solve. And last time, I couldn't do it. So maybe I can now. So it looks like 80% of us do not know who the Origami Killer is. It is someone that we've met, I can say that much, but that's kind of cool. So 20% know it, 80% do not know it. I'm part of the 20%. I know who it is, but I'm not gonna say. And please, nobody tell us who the Origami Killer is. It's like the ending of a really good movie. You don't really want to know until the movie is over. But it is true, Camilla, I totally agree with you. When you play the game again, there's an origami figure there. Don't you want to pick that up? I guess not. When you know and you play the game again, you see this whole thing in a completely different light. Often there's not much to explore in these places, and the controls don't really encourage that either. The controls basically make you walk through this whole thing and just follow the story. So it's not like a classic adventure game where you have to really look in every nook and cranny. Dies of tetanus, the end. Yes. I know you wouldn't, Camilla. I know you wouldn't. Some people might though. So, ooh, matches. This was really difficult. I remember that. Or a bit tricky. Nice, look at that. Okay. Walk in there. Oh no. Sometimes left and right is a bit difficult for me to distinguish. Up and down I have no problem with. Like when this scene in the car happened, where they presented all the controls the other way around, that was completely intuitive to me and I had no problem with that. But sometimes when it says L1 and R1, I really have to remember which one is my right hand, which one is my left hand. It's crazy. Dyslexic, I'm telling you. Tetanus, what? You mean he doesn't die of death? No, he does not. Ouch! Glass! Who would do such a thing? Well, the Origami Killer, obviously, but...
Broken glass. Sharp as a razor. Impossible to go back. I'm gonna have to crawl through it, slowly, so I don't tear up my arms.
You do need a razor, though, so maybe pick up one of those and shave yourself while you're there. Okay, slowly. Slowly. Don't tear up your arms. Oh, like sharp as razor. Clean the glass away. That's a good idea. With your leaf blower.
The match flame. It indicates where the fresh air comes from. All I have to do is follow the wind.
So follow the wind as in follow where it comes from, or follow where the flame is going? I'd imagine if the wind is coming from there, that is where we need to get out, right? I'm thinking. Am I thinking that through correctly? What do you think? Do we go basically where the wind is coming from, or do we go where the flame is pointing? I can't tell. It's a draft, so you have to go where it points. Ah, so where basically, so wind comes from here, flame points that way, so we go that way. Is that I'm seeing that correctly, Kemi? I'm totally gonna do that. Because I think last time I didn't do that and it didn't go so well. So your explanation makes more sense. I'm gonna go with Kemi on this. So we're going right. Carefully, of course. Don't cut up your arms. Careful, slowly. Is this match time again? Yeah, match time. Get your coat off and wipe away the glass. That's actually even better. Now we go left. Get you. And don't hurt yourself with the burning match. People have been killed through burning matches. Not so much through the match, but probably the building they just set on fire with it accidentally. Yeah, the killer did that to make it really, really trying for Ethan to do all this. I mean, the killer must have really planned this. If he's already killed 8 victims, has he put a car in a garage for 8 victims? Has he had 8 locations where he prepared all that? It's a little story inconsistency here. I'm just thinking of the car. If that car really has been there for 8 years, for 2 years. To the left, okay. Careful. Careful, Ethan. Don't hurt yourself. Oh! And there's some light! Maybe this is where we can get out. Careful. I haven't yet. Good point, though. Ah, so this here... That's probably... Do we need to keep going here? You can, if you walk too fast, you can get seriously hurt. I think that can happen. The dramatic music again, yes. Go to the store and buy a Roomba. Send it in for half an hour. That's a good idea. You buy the good Roomba. The one that, you know, with cameras that learns things. We have a dumb one. It doesn't quite know where he's been, so he just constantly bumps into walls, and still funny to see him at work. Okay, to the right. Careful. Not too fast. Yes! Light at the end of the tunnel! I think last time I followed the exact opposite of the flame, and I still got there, so kind of interesting. So dramatic, Nancy! And this isn't the end of it. This isn't the end of the ordeal. This is just kind of the prelude to the ordeal. I'll just have another cup of coffee while he's crawling out. Don't fall into the shards. Pull yourself together, man. This is just the beginning. That's it, we're going back. We're going in again.
I guess I don't really have any choice.
No, I don't think you do. Come on. Cat Roombas, yes. Come on, hiya. Nothing can go wrong. I would have fantasies. I would just have fantasies of getting stuck halfway up the tube with a damp leather jacket, and there'd be no way for me to crawl any forward. Those are the kinds of thoughts that I would have. I guess normal people would have that. Oh, she doesn't, does she? Interesting. I often wondered if it's kind of cat dependent, if they like Roombas or not, because I'm thinking ours is fairly loud, so I'm thinking if we had a cat, they'd probably just run away from it because it's an interruption. The cats we used to have, they were all like into quietness, and you know, anything that was making Hoover type noises, they would just run away rather than jump on it and ride it like a boss. This looks dangerous. I have to say. As if you're not on your last legs already, my goodness. So we can go this way. We can go the coward route and literally skip all this. And this is actually what I did. I tried this and it didn't quite work. So you can go out And then you have a choice, do you want to leave or do you want to stay? And that works perfectly fine. But I think we should try and stay and see if we can figure this out. So what we need to do here is, I think, walk through something like this here, like really carefully. But I never found a way out, so maybe we can call maintenance. Maybe we can figure this out together here. So you're gonna do this very carefully, and then we do that, and with the dramatic music again. Come on, Ethan, you can do it. You've done tougher things. So now we're in this square, and now we have to go kind of another way, I suppose, either this way or that way. Let's go that way. It looked like the alternative here. Whoops, sorry. Left was on my left. Got you. It's that way, and then we do this. And I think after an hour, oh, and then this. My goodness. Tricky. Yeah, after what felt like an hour of trying, I just gave up and stopped. Oh, okay. So this way, really? Okay, let's try this. Then that way. Then this way. Then that. And let me say, another... Wow, 5 buttons together. Dude, that isn't easy. I gotta say, this is... Okay, let's try this again. You can do it, Ethan, you can do it. I think we have to time this now, don't we? The burning bales, yes. So a minute ago it gave me that option. Maybe I just have to wait for this to not do its thing anymore. Is that not how that works? We had one chance. That would be back. We don't want to do that. We want to go forward or sideways. I don't really care. But no, it looks like we had one chance. That's it. Yeah, I wonder if it is. I don't know why I can't go the way that I could just go. Do I have to go out and do it all again? Is that what they want me to do? Because the only thing I can do now is go back. I think that's a little bit pathetic, to be really honest. You wish this was a timed event. I don't. To the left. I'll go back. I thought it was, but I don't think it was. I think when I turn there, I don't think it does anything. Like, so this shows me like the one back is good, but the one this way, it doesn't want me to do it. I could go back this way, or I could go out again. But out, we've just been there, so that doesn't make sense, does it? And this is why I gave up last time, because I just couldn't figure this out. I think you get one chance when you get to the third one there, and when you don't do it, then it's game over. But I mean, who in their right mind can hold down 5 buttons without making a mistake? And is there no other way around this? It looks like this one is the only entry point. This is the only thing where something's flashing up, like this here. There's no other entry point. Nancy, you haven't missed anything. So welcome back, first of all. And we're gonna have to do this all again. Maybe we can work this out together. I really want to know what happens when you do this. So this is the only place that we can go in here. So this is the only option we currently have. That's kind of good. This followed by that. Like the Zerks, exactly right. This is the Zerk level. So now it looks like the only way is now forward, which is cool. Let's do that. But now I have to hold down, I think, 4 buttons in a minute, which is insane. Gotta press the right ones and hold them down. And that is not easy. Because I only have so many fingers. And Brian reckons the one to the left is clear now. But he doesn't want to go literally anywhere. No, it's literally, I'm stuck here. I wonder if this is a bug or something. Because the only place he wants me to go is literally go back. I'm not allowed to go any other way. Could it be that we go back and then to the left? Could be. That is, isn't it? Complain to the maintenance department. I will do that, yes. Thank you. And now that one. Also, I gotta tell you, this dramatic music doesn't help. But you really feel the guy's pain. Yeah, we don't really want to go out. Oh, there we go! So there is a way. It's that one. It's just, you know, because it's behind another object, it's basically invisible. Let's try that. Let's go this way. Come on, Ethan, you can do it! And then L1, yes. Careful which position of the thumb you do this with. Now, maybe this? Yes. Come on. Ethan! You can do it! Ew. The Roomba would have taken the shock for you. Ah, you see, it's again, it's behind the object. No one would have thought. Then we have that. Oh my. It's when the controller gets sweaty. You can't press the buttons anymore. Oh, Ethan. We feel your pain, man. Oh, careful. And then we gotta, this means you gotta keep pressing it, like tapping it. Oh my. Oh. I have sweaty palms, I gotta say. Alrighty, Ethan. Come on, don't disappoint us now. It's only 47 more levels to go. Then we do that, right? Well, then we do that. Man, this is uncool. And then we do that. What? Oh. Ethan, come on, you can do it. You can totally do it. Try it again. You see, this is mean. It's no longer an option. Now we need to do this. Okay, got it. Got it. That plus that. And then we do this. Come on! Pull the leg through. Ah, fantastic. Knees weak, arms spaghetti. I totally agree. We're nearly there. Okay, how difficult can it be? Press all the buttons at once. Oh, that's convenient. Yes. Ethan, oh, you did it. You nearly did it. You just got zapped. Don't get zapped. Now, this would be the way back. We don't necessarily want to do that, do we? Yeah, well, we can go through here. Right? Yes. Let's do it. Okay. Deep breath. That would be good, actually. This is a good way to do this game together. I need an extra finger here. I think she's playing Fortnite right now. It's only a few more days left on the battle pass, so hey, we're nearly there. Isn't it just kind of straight through here? What could go wrong? Come on. You can do it. Now lie flat. Don't breathe. Ow! Dang! How's he getting zapped? What's with the red outlines here? I don't appreciate that. Could it be that Ethan gets killed? And now we gotta tap this button. Ethan! Come on! You can do it! Phew. Why don't we just unplug it? We could just switch it off. Looks like we have to do one more. I don't recall this red stuff on the outside. What does that actually say? R1, does it? Yeah, R1 it is. Okay. This is right. Gotcha. Just checking. When it goes with the buttons, that's difficult because... Oh, and now we just go let them... Yes! Ethan! In your face, Origami Killer! All we get is a freaking memory card. We are not amused. Thank you. Thank you, Brian. I need all the coffees I can get. Oh, push on. Parkour, yes. Oh, why does that not work? Haven't I programmed that? Yes, there we go. Then he blacks out and falls into the... Indeed! Nico, that happens. Wakes up with an origami figure in his hand. Doesn't know what to do. My God. What, that was it? We didn't get anything, did we? Weren't we supposed to get like the next part of the address or something? Totally didn't. 52 elite what? Yes! What? Mastered the level. This is good. I didn't do that on the PlayStation version. That's very good. My God. That was intense. Super intense. Oh, back to Madison. She is really obsessed with this guy, isn't she? Oh my, there's a dude next to me in the hotel room. We're both new here. Must walk over and hassle him. Roosevelt, okay. Yeah, let's just wander into random strangers' motel rooms that happen to have an open door. Oh, nursing services required. Poor dude. I'm kind of happy for him that she's there. Because without her, what would she do? I mean, what would he do? Come on, you can do it. Huh. Ugh. L1, right. Is that not it? This is no, that's because this is right. Good, yeah, good point. Come on, Madison. Hiya! Kya! Ha! Nurse Madison. 207, please, Nurse Madison. My God, look at the cuts. You should take his clothes off.
Ethan. Ethan, can you hear me?
No way. But he's made it. Immediately undresses him. Yes. Fever! We've got medication for that. And they're one of those instant make better variety, so we can just pop one in his mouth and the fever is going to be instantly gone. It's not like he has to go through a 3-day treatment or so for that to calm down.
Are those burn marks on your chest?
Poor dude. Max! Welcome!
I'm gonna have to get your clothes off to disinfect those wounds.
I knew it. I knew it. Undresses him immediately. How's it going, Mr. Max? You've come at a rather intense moment in the game. Oh my god, look at him. That's terrible. My god. This is Nurse Madison here. The patient is Ethan. And I think we're going to have to go and tend to his wounds. But I think I need to go to the bathroom first. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Let me know what you want me to do first. Tend to these wounds, tend to his fever and whatnot. I'll be back. I'm back. What did I miss? Vampire Girl. You know, this is something I'm going to watch after the stream. I'm really looking forward to that. It's a video that Brian's made. If we haven't had a shout out to Mr. Brian, then let's have one right now. Actually, Brian, why don't you give yourself a shout out? Exclamation mark Brian will give us a link to Brian's channel. Brian's made a video on how to make that cute looking vampire girl. Partly in Midjourney, partly in Character Creator and iClone, so good stuff. Thank you, Brian. Excellent, excellent. Very cool. Shout out time, all right. Then there's somebody else who's used to be in the audience. Don't know if you're still here, but there's of course Mr. Chris. Give Mr. Chris a shout out as well, because Mr. Chris streams 3D development about 11 times a week these days, which is great on Twitch. You should drop by. I hang out there every once in a while. Chris makes things in Blender as well as Substance Painter as well as Marvelous Designer, and then he brings these things into DAZ Studio. So very nice if you want to learn how to make clothing. Chris makes all these things himself and sells them either on Renderosity or through his Ko-fi page. So very, very cool. Mr. Chris indeed. So yes, lots of fun to be had. I think currently we need to go and...
Arms look really bad.
We need to take care of that. Need to disinfect your wounds. Chris, cool cat, no L. Cox. He's still lurking. That is very good. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here, Chris. This is such a cool game. It's one of those things you can just watch like a watch party. Okay, Madison. First of all, don't panic. I said don't panic. Don't just give him everything. Give him, oh my. Okay, give him everything. Fine. See what happens. Just shove it all down his mouth. One of them is going to take, I'm sure. Poor Ethan.
I'm no doctor, but I'll do what I can.
I'm no gynecologist, but I'm happy to take a look. There is actually a kissing scene later where we can choose, do we want him to kiss her or not? So, you know, let's have a think about that. The Quarry game. I don't know. Is it like a total survival horror game where it's all about zombies and going... Because that's not really my kind of game. I've had a look at it, so it's I haven't played it yet, but I've had a look at the trailer and I'm thinking, I don't know. It's like The Forest. I'm thinking, I don't know. Glass of bourbon, no zombies? Did you play it, Camilla?
Crap.
Obviously,
Not
gotta be
terribly good for burns.
gotta be. Oh, okay. Gotta do this first, right? What is good for burns? I don't even know. Like really carefully. Damn it. Not too quick. Yeah, I've heard good things about The Quarry. Maybe I'll wait until it's available for $14.99 and give it a go. Oh, it's a cinematic movie. Oh, okay.
Your wounds are disinfected.
No zombies, okay. Good stuff. Okay, I see. This is not something that the trailer gave away, in my opinion. It's good to know. Yeah, get yourself some coffee. Bandages. We should use those.
Can't put on a bandage yet. Gotta treat the wounds first.
Didn't we just do that? Okay, gotcha. Maybe with ointment, perhaps. That's what ointment's good for. That's for the burns, right? I'm thinking. Oh, it's for both. Okay, let's get careful over here. Careful.
Sorry, I'm stupid. I'm using anti-burn ointments on your cuts.
Ah, that's not what we're supposed to do. Gotcha. We just use that on here. Careful. Slowly.
That should ease the pain.
Gotcha. That's what the ointment is for. I don't think I knew that. Now let's put bandages on, shall we? Try a little tenderness, Stewie. Exactly. Try a little tenderness. Okay. This we can do fast. We don't have to be slow or careful with that. We can just go... Yeah. Perfect. I like how it kind of wraps itself. Clean the waffle plate. Oh wow. Actually, I was going to bring it over from the kitchen. We have a full pack of Kodiak waffle mix. Just wanted to dispel the rumor that there is any aluminium/aluminum in the batter. There isn't. I don't know who came up with that, but if there once was, there no longer is. At least not on the packet that we bought a few weeks ago. What a shame. Try again, Madison. Nurse, come on. And then we go and set him upright. And then we go and roll him around a bit. Oh, no, we apply bandages around. Until dawn, okay. The titles all ring a bell.
That's all I can do. How do you feel?
But I haven't played that one either yet.
Ethan?
Let's put some Marvin Gaye on.
Now I'll just have to wait. And hope he wakes up.
You have to wait. He has to wait as well before rushing out to his next appointment, so to say. Uh-oh, the box is on the desk. Do you want to have a look inside, Madison? Nope. Do we need to give him medication that the fever eases off and stuff? The pills, exactly, Kimmy, exactly. It's like a waiting game. She is very sweet that she does that. I have to say, that is very, very nice of her. Because really, she doesn't get anything out of it. So, nice, gotta say. Wonder what the script looked like just the character sheets. What's Madison's motivation? Why is she doing these things? And sometimes it's not something that you tell the audience, but something that drives the writing of a character.
How do you feel?
I'm alright.
I've been better. Was I out for long?
About 3 hours.
Why the guardian angel act?
Yes.
You don't even know me.
Memory or no choice? Memory, maybe.
When I was a child, I was always the one who used to fix my brothers up when they'd been fighting with the other kids on the block. I suppose I like to play the guardian angel.
You said you were here because you're an insomniac?
Yes, Insomniac Guardian Angel.
I prefer not to talk about it if you don't mind. You seem to lead a dangerous life.
Totally.
It's not the one I chose.
You mixed up with the mafia? Owe someone money? Something like that?
He prefers not to talk about it.
Listen, I'm truly grateful for your help, but for your own sake, I think it's better if you don't ask any questions.
Maybe I could help you.
No one can help me. You've already done a lot, Madison.
Right. I'm gonna go.
Sorry, Madison.
Take care.
That would be kind of nice if they would do the double act and maybe, you know, he would invite her along to say, hey, let's save my child together. Oh dear. He's already in his clothes. He's already... Do you need to drink anything?
I'm coming, Sean. I'll find you wherever you are.
Yeah, you drink something. No! Dang! Nothing left! Dang! Maybe take some pills? Think of anything else?
Must stay on my feet.
Oh, the pills are no longer in the medicine cabinet. That is uncool. Crazy, right, Nancy? Absolutely. You guys need to talk more. You gotta talk about these things. At least have a glass of water. Look at yourself in the mirror. Contemplate. Have a night's rest. But then we have that ticking timer in the background where if you don't get your ass in gear, then, you know, your son might die. So, it's tough. Where's the box? Because it was on the... Oh, there it is. What else? Rest?
I need to get going. I've already lost too much time.
Oh my god, he doesn't want to rest. Okay, how about Madison?
I don't want that girl to get involved.
Why not?
Know, until I find my son.
Well, then it might be too late, dude. Ah, man. The lizard. Are you prepared to make a sacrifice to save your son? 9711 Marble Street. We have unlocked a new bonus, whichever it may be.
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't do it. I've got nothing to do with that business. I never killed nobody.
No. Then why did you run away when they came to question you?
I already told you I forgot to report to my parole officer.
Ah.
I didn't want to go back to prison.
Forgot.
I saw the cops. I just bolted. I wasn't thinking straight.
We checked out his statement. He has an alibi for at least 3 of the murders.
On him then.
That bastard was a perfect fit. Shit!
Maybe if you beat him up, maybe he confesses anyway?
Ash? Okay. Sean Moss's mother's here. She'd like to speak with you.
Good shot,
this.
this.
Months back, the middle of the night. It was pouring down. Ethan came home completely drenched at about 3. I asked him where he'd been. He spoke about drowning, the rain. He didn't make any sense. There was something in his eyes. As if it wasn't really him. may be no connection, but the next day there was that announcement about another victim of the Origami Killer. Find my son. I'm begging you.
What if Ethan is the Origami Killer?
I'm Police Lieutenant Carter Blake, and this is Agent Norman Jaden of the FBI. According to our information, Ethan Mars is one of your patients. We'd like to ask you a few questions about him.
I'm sorry, that's impossible.
I beg your pardon?
I'm
Well,
bound by an oath of secrecy.
Doctor-client
Under no
confidentiality.
circumstances may I discuss my patients.
My job is to find Sean Mars alive, and I don't give a damn about any bullshit oath.
I know you don't want to protect a murderer. If you know anything, you must tell us, Doctor.
I'm sorry, I can't help you. And now I must ask you to leave.
Oh dear.
You need to cooperate. For your own sake.
Do you know?
It's your duty to inform the police if you suspect one of your patients, Doctor.
Are you threatening me?
I'm just giving you some free advice, Doc. I suggest you take it.
Maybe he does it without knowing, Meg.
Doctor, a child's life is at stake. You may know
'Cause of the
something that could
blackouts?
help us save him.
I am going to call the police and make a complaint about your behavior.
Oh dear.
Doctor, you are really pushing my buttons. The only thing I'm interested in is saving that kid's life. So,
Is he gonna beat him up?
boy, and tell me what I want to know, or I am really gonna lose my temper.
You out of your mind?
Back off, Jaden. This guy knows something, and I'm not leaving here until he tells me what it is.
You have no right.
Poor Shrink. Yeah, the blackouts. Maybe he is actually doing this all himself, you know? Uh-oh. And the Shrink doesn't actually know it. Because Ethan didn't tell him about the blackouts. So the Shrink doesn't actually know it. Uh-oh.
What's up with you, Norm? Are you getting cold feet? You don't like to get your hands dirty, huh? I thought you wanted to save that kid.
I want to save Sean Mars just as much as you do, but that doesn't give me the freedom to do what the hell I like. So you're gonna stop this shit right now.
Ah.
I'll get you for this, Jaden.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry. I will not forget.
Ethan Mars has had psychological problems since his first son died.
Oh, there you go.
Feels responsible for his death. A sort of morbid neurosis. He is haunted by visions of drowning bodies.
Uh-oh.
A few weeks ago, after one of our usual sessions, I found this on the floor. It must have fallen out of his pocket.
Ah, no way! The manhunt is on. Don't show him that. Take Breathman back up, buddy. Uh-oh. Well, that seals the deal then. They're gonna be convinced that it's Ethan. I'm not sure at this point. I think it could be Ethan, might not be Ethan.
Assign every available man to finding Ethan Mars. I want a man outside his place day and night. Notify all agencies to start looking for him. I want you to keep an eye on the train stations, the airports, the bus terminals. I want every cop in the city on his ass, so that if he moves, we know about it. Yes, Ethan Mars is the Origami Killer.
Oh, is he though? Oh my. It's true, Meg. Why would he do all this and try to save his child and then be the Origami Killer basically in the blackout time? Is that enough time? Considering that there's so much preparation going on to put him through all these puzzles and ordeals. It's the chief of the police! Oh, the butler did it. Yes, good point. 2.9 inches of rain. This scene reminded me of the driving range, the golf range in Grand Theft Auto. I don't know why. This is how I think The Lost and the Damned opens. And loving the split screen action here. It's very cool. That's a very cool idea to show the same scene from two different cameras.
Thank you. Please come in, Mr. Shelby.
Oh yeah.
Would you care for a coffee?
Yes.
Oh, no thanks.
Oh yes, coffee.
Do you play?
I tried once, but I think the owner of the course is still looking for me.
I just drink
It's
coffee.
an interesting sport. It requires strength, but also a cool head and absolute precision. Would you care to hit a few balls with me? There's no danger of damaging the green here.
Okay.
Very good, Meg.
Take off your jacket and grab a club.
Now that you say that, it wasn't actually The Lost and the Damned, it was The Ballad of Gay Tony. That opens with a golf course, not The Lost and the Damned. Mrs. Peacock with a lead pipe in the kitchen. Oh, let's see how we can do some golfing here. That's nice.
Balls are in that basket.
Balls, basket, gotcha. This is beautiful. Unreal Engine 3, I had no idea.
The most important thing is to grip the club correctly. When you feel ready, you swing.
Okay. What could possibly go wrong? We do that. And then we do this. And then we do... yeah! Like that. Is that good?
Well, it's only your first ball. You should try to strike it a little harder next time.
Everyone duck! Well done,
Assuming you didn't
Mr.
invite me here
What's your
just
face?
to play golf, Mr. Kramer.
I hear you've been asking questions about my son.
Oh yeah, crashed the party.
That's right. I want to know if Gordy is linked to the Origami Killer case in any way.
And I think he is. So, I mean, he confessed practically to saying he's the Origami Killer. To be perfectly honest. And
My son had
that's
nothing
good,
to do with that sorting.
right?
Well, then he has nothing to fear from my investigation.
Huh.
You have no business investigating my son. I told you, he had nothing to do with it.
With all due respect, Mr. Kramer, it's up to me to decide who I want to investigate.
Who are you, the chief of police? He says he's been hired by the families to investigate, but he hasn't been hired by Ethan or anyone else so far, as I can tell. I mean, granted, there were quite a few victims, but so far...
I'm an influential man, Mr. Shelby, and I pay very well for loyalty.
What are you saying?
Are you trying to bind me?
Yes!
Let's just say I'm trying to show you where your interest lies. How much do you want to leave my son alone?
I think you misunderstood me. I don't play that game.
No, let's just, let's talk about this.
Don't go near my son, Mr. Shelby. If you do, you'll regret it.
Have a nice day, Mr. Kramer.
$3.9 billion should sort it out. Yeah! Mr. Kramer. So, I remember now, this is the guy, I think we shoot his security guards later. Oh, interesting. I think we have time for one more scene, at least, if not another one. I'm really getting into this. It's so cool seeing this again, but from a different perspective, where things change, where you think you've watched a movie already, but you think, hey, no, things have changed in the movie. There's some really cool tools that you can use to prototype a story like that. Inform is one, and there's also the yarn spinner, that's another one. So without developing the whole game, you can write kind of threaded storylines. Alrighty, Marble Street. A lot of heavy rain going on in this game. A lot of rain. Oh, hello. We've come to the wrong place. Dang. Is that a snake down there? Oh, it's a lizard.
Porcelain lizards? They look new. Out of place with the rest of this old beat-up stuff.
Indeed. Collect them all. And there's more. Huh. True, Stubby, absolutely. Hey, there's something in here. Yes! It's a key! I don't think in my last playthrough I've picked up any of the other lizards. I didn't know there were so many here. Oh, it looks like I can't. That's a lizard door. Let's just have a quick nosy around, see if there's anything else. Because I don't think I did that last time. Oh, maybe there isn't anything else to explore.
I have to go through with it. I have
Oh,
no
of course.
choice, for Sean's sake.
I didn't know this was the exit, sorry. I just thought, you know, I'll have a look around. How silly of me. Ah, yes. The door. Nice cracked paint effect, I have to say. That looks very nice. This here is a self-mutilation scene. If anyone can't stand watching that, then please stop watching now. It's all in here. Full frontal nudity, self-mutilation, brutality, drugs. Not exactly PG-13 this. So again, we have a choice to make. So I think the scene is about how far would you go to save your son? And I think this thing is going to ask in a minute, would you cut off your finger? And if you do this, we're going to watch with the live webcam. So it's a little bit of a disturbing scene. And on my first playthrough, I didn't actually go through with it. So we don't have to do it. We have a choice. We can, a bit like the electric fence thing, that we can do it, but we can also not do it. So do let me know what we want to do. Should we go through with this? I mean, I'll start off the scene, but then I'll go and do this poll and let you decide what we want to do. Sebastian is all for it. Cut off finger, come on. Cut everything. I'll let you decide. Let's play.
Are you prepared to suffer to save your son? You have 5 minutes to cut off the last section of one of your fingers in front of the camera.
The last section.
Succeed, you will get your reward.
So it doesn't have to be the whole finger. Could just be just the last section of the finger. Interesting. 60% say yes, 40% say no. Well, 5 minutes doesn't happen in real time, but we need to gather some equipment here for that. We could use that, I guess. I mean, there's so many things that we're going to find. Let's put that all on the table there. See what we can. See what else is happening here. Like that. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Don't know if we're gonna use it or not. But let's gather some equipment here. What else? We've got... oh yeah. Good old-fashioned meat cleaver. That should also do the trick. It's good to have some choice here. They're the side cutters. There's also... They have really thought of everything. So there's this here. We have a drink. I don't know if we're gonna do it in time. So I think we will. There's going to be a little bit of a numbing agent here. There's also in the, well, I say kitchen, but it's you know, it's, I use that term very lightly. There's some water here. Ugh. Gotta maybe disinfect themselves. 67% say we should cut off our finger. Oh wow. Something else in the room next door. Namely this. And that, I think, and as I said, I haven't tried this out, but I think it is there to stop the bleeding, which is, you know, they really have thought of everything. Find a fake finger and just send them that. Yoshi, that's the spirit. Okay, here we go. This, let's switch that off. We don't want this to be a fire hazard. We're concerned about the state of this beautiful apartment, of course. I totally agree. Then there is there something else? There was something else. Something to bite on, I think. Could be that. Yes, that's the one. I think we use this to bite on. Sterilize it. I'm not sure if we can. I'll see if something like that is here. So as I said, I've never done this before because that's just one step too far. What do video games make us do? What is this? Oh, that's a saw. I think we're good with the stuff that we have. I don't think we're going to use a saw. Good to have options though. I think we have everything now, don't we? So we need to take a drink, bite on this, and then pick an implement that we want to use.
3 minutes and 30 seconds left.
See, blood infection from the rusty saw, and then our character dies. So far, 69% of you say we should cut off our finger. 31% say let's not do this. Who am I to argue with the poll? Let's go ahead and cut off our finger then. Right. Let's take a swig. I don't know if that's actually for us or for disinfection, but I'll think we'll do that. Clean cut, like with the wire cutters, you think? It's best take another swig. Oh. Okay. Oh my god, this is dramatic, isn't it? Oh, 69%. Deviants, all of you. Like we take this.
You have 3 minutes left.
We bite on that. And wire cutters, you think? Cleaver is faster. Let's do the cleaver. I trust Nico. No, not that. No, don't put that down. Put that down. We don't want to do that. We want to use the cleaver. Come on, cleaver. That's the one. Okay, gotta be quick about this. Okay. I'm doing it. Oh, he doesn't want to? Try it. Do it. Come on. Uh-oh. We're doing it. Oh my. Uh-oh. It's that. Then that. Oh my god. And now we're going... Oh my god, this is dramatic. Oh. This is... I can feel the guy's pain. This is insane. Should you stop the bleeding first? No, we're getting the reward first. That's insane. Oh. Maybe next time you keep an eye on your kids. That'll teach you, Ethan. Fingerprint not recognized. Too much blood. What a shame. All we're gonna get is our drowning kid again, aren't we? This guy's gone through so much. It's just so bad, isn't it? Roosevelt, you're totally right. 852. That only leaves like 10 maybe options. Dude, come on, you gotta... No, stop the bleeding. What are you doing? Stop the bleeding with the iron... Oh man, seriously, you're walking out? Dude. Ugh. Some games really get under your skin. I thought so. Burn the finger, man. He chose not to do it. He's okay bleeding to death. He's totally fine with that. What? Oh, he's totally gonna pass out. What is he like? This guy likes pain, I gotta say. He is like Max Payne. Ugh.
That's affirmative, Lieutenant. We're in position.
This was difficult to watch.
Nobody moves until I give this signal. Is that clear? We nail him as soon as he sets foot outside.
Right, Lieutenant.
Lucky that patrol spotted his car.
What's he doing in there?
Beats me. You're the profiler, right? I thought you were supposed to be right inside the killer's head.
Well, that's just it. What I know of Ethan Mars doesn't match the killer's psychological profile.
I know what the jury's gonna choose between your theories and concrete proof.
Madison. How did she end up there?
What the fuck is that girl doing there?
Indeed.
Now she's gonna be in trouble.
What do we do, Lieutenant? Want to get her out?
No, stand down.
Oh, interesting. How did she get here then? Max Payne only shoots. Yeah, I like that. And he's only doing it to impress the girl. Hey, so far he's succeeded. She's following him everywhere. That is the next decision we're going to have to make. Are we going to kiss her or not? Crazy. Well, first of all, how are we going to escape this joint? Now we can switch between 3 camera angles here. Very cool. So definitely go in. I like it. Marble Street. She's a stalker.
Maybe she lives there. Well, it's just as well. We don't want anyone hanging around if Mars comes out.
She lives here?
Ethan, what happened?
No one lives here. Oh my god, Ethan.
They're out there. I think they're here to arrest you. We've got to find another way out.
We should find a way to cauterize your bleeding first.
Shit. What's he up to in there? Wait for a go on my word.
Oh my. No, don't.
You can't get out that way.
Oh, thanks, Ethan. Thank you for your help. What else have you uncovered? And it's a good point. Who says she isn't the Origami Killer? Could be a woman?
They're still out there. We've got to find another way.
Okay, that is not the way out. I get you. I get you. How about is this something we can use here? Like push a box around some squares? Move that out of the way. Come on. I wish Ethan could help, but he's a little bit incapacitated right now. Come on. Yeah. Gotta say, now I'm getting into this whole moving the controller while I'm already holding down a stick type thing. There's a whole new dimension to the whole input control. Makes you feel really involved.
It's too high.
Too high. Well, don't we have a magic box here somewhere? Like this, yes, like that one, indeed. Come on!
Ready on my go. Stay here, Jason.
Good point. The bird.
I'm coming with you.
2 men at the door. Hold your positions. It's a
Uh-oh.
go.
Come on, Madison. You can do this. Uh-oh. Ethan, we're gonna have to go. Ethan.
Come on, let's go this way.
Ethan. Jesus. Just make sure you don't use your little finger for a while. Ethan's doing well, I have to say.
Hey, you, don't move! I'll shoot!
Come on, quick!
I can't.
Hands in the
I
air!
can't, come on! Do it!
Lieutenant, there's a man and a woman exiting the alley.
Woman? Shit! It's that girl who went in. Everybody
Totally
down
is.
the stairs. They're in the alley. Follow them.
the subway.
We're going to the subway? Are you sure? We're going on the tube? That's crazy. I mean, I'm glad we have a subway. Dude. Oh no, the subway's the other way. What are you doing? This is like Frogger. Come on. We can do this. Can we make it? Can we make it? We're nearly there. Ah. Oh, this is too dramatic. The subway. Come on, go down there. Oh, yes. Your man is a Swede with a Finnish name, but he is Korean. That is awesome. That is awesome. I don't think I've seen this last time. We never went down to the basement. We took the motorbike.
What's the matter? We've got to keep going.
Oh my God, Ethan!
Ethan, they're coming.
Oh my God, now it's the crowds and without the finger. My God. We're not going to survive this, are we? I mean, I'm not trying to be negative or anything, but this is very, very dramatic. Do we need to buy a ticket or anything, or do we just sneak through here? Break in there? I don't know how to get through. Oh, here, that way. Oh, she has a ticket. Nice. Oh my God, don't shoot!
Quick, Ethan, quick, it's gonna hit us.
You're going on the... Why did you do that? That's terrible. Don't do that. Oh, we're gonna go over. Oh my God, no, don't do that. Oh, God! Don't use the finger. This is too dramatic. Come on! Also, what happened to your hand? Oh my God, this close! Come on, Ethan. And it's okay that you don't have a ticket. We'll talk it through with the conductor later. Oh. That was close. My God. Meg, the crowd scenes, they're really nicely done in this game. So he's got this crowd phobia.
Less than an hour ago, we heard from the police who have identified the man thought to be the Origami Killer. Ethan Mars, father of the kidnapped victim Sean Mars, is on the run and should be considered armed and dangerous. A police manhunt is now underway, and they hope that they will soon be able to announce the apprehension of this dangerous lunatic.
Dangerous lunatic! Finger definitely gone. My God, he's done it! The nurse is back.
Food. I didn't know what you liked, so I brought some of everything. I hope that's okay.
Did you bring a new finger? Police help followed?
You followed me.
Good point. I was gonna say, were you followed? But
I wanted to know. You were all over the news reports, Ethan. Every cop in the country will be hunting you. They say you're the Origami Killer. Is it true? Are you the killer, Ethan?
Confide. Come on. Quads on the table. We're listening. Ethan?
I sometimes have these blackouts. Times where I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, yes.
As if I'm someone completely different. The only thing I remember afterwards is the bodies. The bodies in the water.
And the origami figurine.
Why are you hurt, Ethan?
Yes, Ethan. Tell us, Ethan.
I think my other self is testing me, testing my love for Sean. He wants to know if I love my son enough to save him.
Your other self?
There's some part of me that knows where Sean is. But the only way to find him is to go through these trials.
Why can't you tell that to the police?
And tell them what? That I'm a schizophrenic who drowned his victims and has kidnapped his own son? They'd never let me go, and I have to stay free to save Sean. I have no choice. I'm his only chance. When Sean is out of danger, I'll turn myself in, but not until then.
You can't keep going like this. You're destroying yourself, Ethan.
Finding Sean is the only thing that matters.
There has to be another way.
You don't understand. Time is running out. Sean will be dead in a few hours. I have no choice. Please, Madison, leave. Forget everything that's happened. There is nothing more you can do for me.
What a shame.
If you want to help me, leave. Leave me to do this on my own.
You could have had a really good backup buddy there. She's already doing it all for you, like dressing the wounds, like a perfect partner in crime. Why don't you just let her help her? Let her help you. What a shame. Meg, the crowd scenes are really well done to bring over how he feels about crowds. So there's this one scene, I don't know if you were here at that point, where he has essentially like the central station. There's tons of people and it kind of stands still for him, and he has this vision that's really well done. So he doesn't like crowds at all. You're gonna go to the next appointment already without the finger? Oh my god. You do, aren't you? Oh my god, he's crazy. This guy. Oh, you saw that? Okay. Yeah, really well done. Really well done. So like the whole anxiety and panic, they've done this really well. I can literally feel it, what the guy's going through. Including this drive to open the motel room doors, and how about some food?
I'll find you, Sean. I swear I'll find you.
Open what she brought you some goodies here. Open that.
The box. I have to open another origami figure.
And Brian, do tell us, how do you pronounce origami properly then? If it's 3 syllables and they're all saying origami, then I suppose they're saying 4 syllables, origami. So they put the pronunciation on the second to last syllable. Where would it be to pronounce it properly? Oh, the way I say it. So that's correct. Origami. That's correct. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I love it. And how do they say it? They say, they kind of slur it more, don't they? They say origami, like Florida, basically. You drop that. They drop that, like Florida. They don't say Florida as such. They just say Florida. So it's a bit like origami. Crazy. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate that. I didn't know that. Oh, is it, Nico? I had no idea. I'm so glad that he doesn't have to have any painkillers. He just, lives without the finger now, and it's all good for him. My God. War boxes. Just take a moment to... Are you happy playing a little bit more? Because I feel like we could probably do another scene. I don't know what happens next, but I feel like, we could... It's Labor Day Sunday. We can, we can hang out for a little bit longer, if that's good with you. Oh, Data Alive. Yeah, no, I don't think I know that. It's a good name for a character. Right. Perfect! Let's do it! Right, don't cut any more extremities off, Ethan. Remember that. There's some water, you can drink that. Are you prepared to kill someone to save your son? Brad Silver, Longway Road, Lexington, kill him, send a picture, get your reward. See, I was a total coward last time. I didn't do in the electricity plant, I didn't cut off my finger, and I didn't kill the guy. Drink something. Oh, I see. Like the A in Miami. That also kind of depends on where you're from. If you say Miami or if you say Miami. Oh. He's playing the piano now. Oops. Or not. Agent What's Your Face. Come on, Sam, play it again. Ooh. I'm good at this. Shouldn't have said that. Now I'm making a mistake, of course. Ah. I like on his glasses that you see the glowing blue light shining on his face.
Your vodka, sir.
Thanks.
Yeah, Miami, Blanche Devereaux from the Golden Girls used to say that.
You look preoccupied, if you don't mind my saying so. Problems with the investigation?
Blake is convinced that Mars is the killer.
Not you. I thought there was some evidence to that effect.
That's true. But it just doesn't make sense. His psychological profile doesn't fit. Neither does the geolocalization. I can't see this father drowning 8 victims before kidnapping his own kid. Mars is not the Origami Killer.
Me too.
I'd stake my life on it.
Golden Girls was ace.
And who is?
I haven't the faintest fucking idea.
Language? It's children
Maybe
watching.
You should review the evidence in your possession.
That's just what I was thinking of doing.
Oh, one last thing, sir. You should be careful not to overindulge in you-know-what. It can be dangerous. Very dangerous.
I'm trying to keep a handle on it, but that's difficult. It gets more and more difficult.
It'll end up killing you if you're not careful. That would be most unfortunate, sir.
So this here, it's actually an interesting scene, and it doesn't make more sense at the end. So in my previous playthrough, he dies, and I don't know if he's going to die now or not, but the waiter, I think, wasn't actually real. This was an AI thing or an AR thing for him. So he's not, the waiter wasn't actually real. And I don't know if that's going to happen in this playthrough, but in the end, when he dies, somebody else picks up the glasses. I forgot who. I think it was the other cop or someone else. And he puts on the glasses, and this guy, Jaden, as a dead guy, appears in their version of the AR thing. So I have a feeling this waiter guy used to wear these glasses beforehand. So it's kind of it's just an interesting way to tell the story, I think. Yes, R.I.P. Betty White. I totally agree. The Golden Girls was the best.
A video recording from near the park on the afternoon showing Mars disappeared. I doubt there's anything on it, but you never know.
We can have a look. Golden Girls was one of the first programs I started watching in English. It's one of the few programs in Germany that used to be, at the time, was on in dual language. It was kind of a pilot program that they had, and that's one of the stuff that my uncle used to record that, and he used to love Golden Girls, and I used to watch it in English. And then when I came to work in the company in Hamburg, they had Golden Girls and some of the German language audio syncing, like the layback I had to do as one of my jobs. So so cool. That was a good show, wasn't it? Not so much Golden Palace, not so much, but definitely the Golden Girls. It was just such a cool thing. I don't know how well it's aged. I haven't seen it for ages, so be good to watch that now. Especially, you know, given that Betty White's been making television for 30 to 40 years afterwards. That's very, very cool. Absolutely. Camilla, we're currently watching something that's called Wisting. We like all these Nordic noir things, and on Amazon they're not overdubbed, which is really, really cool. Like the one in Iceland. What was that called again? They had a huge budget for that. Something like Trapped, I think that was called Trapped. Yeah, Wisting is the current one that we're watching. We love the one in Denmark here, the Summerdale murder mysteries. That was really cool. And currently we're watching Wisting, and that's really cool. That's in Norway. Summerdale is in Denmark, and none of this is overdubbed, which is really cool. I love it. Jay is a man of the world, exactly. Let's watch it on Twitch. If only we could, then we can watch it together. That'd be really cool. We get done for copyright infringements and stuff. That is very cool. No, I'm actually Nico. I have a bit of a complicated history. So I'm originally from Germany and then moved to London. So I left school when I was 18 and did an apprenticeship in film and video engineering, for which I moved to Berlin. And then from there I moved to Hamburg to do a job in television. So it's like a film kind of factory that I worked in Berlin. And then I continued that job as a film and video engineer in Hamburg. And then in 99 I moved to London. My father was from Holland. My mother was from Germany. So that makes that more exotic. So then I lived in London for 13 years, and then I moved to Miami, as Blanche would say, and that's what I've been since then. But I haven't caught on the American accent. Whereas when I moved from Germany to London, my accent was American, which is interesting because I watched American television to kind of, to get up to speed with the language. So in London, everyone thought I was from America, and now everyone thinks I'm from Britain. So I'm always like one country behind, which is kind of cool. So very, very cool. And I'm married to a British woman who was half Portuguese. So there we go. It's kind of cool, isn't it? Yes, we're all kind of this global audience. And Camilla will totally understand that this is just kind of a casual thing, that there's so many countries in you. It's really, really cool. You never left your backyard, so you grew up in Tasmania and you're still in Tasmania? That is cool. Yeah, there's no real right or wrong way. It kind of just, how life happens. And somebody was asking me, one of my friends in London was asking me, why did you even come to London in the first place? And he didn't mean that in a derogatory way. He just meant, well, why London? Why did you come here? I mean, how did that work? And that was another interesting story that when I kind of had enough of working in the job I was working in. I wanted to stay in television, but I didn't know where else to go. I thought the real big things to really take the job to the next level, they're not happening in Hamburg, they're also not happening in Berlin, they're happening elsewhere, and they're happening in frickin' Hollywood, man. So many of the tapes that we got sent, they always came from post-production houses in Hollywood. And I thought, I'm going to make a list of them and just write applications to them. And they're going to, of course, call me and say, hey, you unknown guy from Germany with zero experience in the Hollywood film industry who can't actually drive, sure, come over and we'll totally sponsor you. And interestingly, that never happened. So one company, a single company, had a kind of a sister office in London. I think I sent about 6 or 8 applications to the Hollywood area, and nobody ever called me back. Of course, I mean, why would they? So they had one of the companies had a little kind of daughter office, so to say, in London. And I thought, well, I might as well send an application to these guys as well, which was back in the day, it was Todd.AO. And they were kind of big at the time in both in LA as well as in London. And they bought the old Chrysalis building in Camden opposite MTV. And I thought I might as well send them an application as well, half-heartedly. I mean, I didn't really want to go type thing. And of course, they were the only people who called me back. And it's really interesting timing there. I think it's almost like the universe kind of pulled me there. It was something like a homing instinct. That's how I described it. So that's the only company that called me. And said, "Do you want to come over for an interview? We'd like to meet you. We'd like to have a word, and we can see how we go." I had literally zero money at the time. I literally had no cash, and that was in February '99. They had a Valentine's special with Lufthansa, and I think it was something like 40 quid for the that's like in today's money about $40 for a return flight to and from London. And I thought I could just about afford that. So, interesting. So I got there, I did the interview, and we met and we disagreed on money. And I had no idea how the salary system worked in the in the UK TV industry. I just, whatever they offered, I said, yeah, that's not going to work. Sorry. So I literally went back to my hotel, and the next day the boss called me back and said, "Hey, that's a shame because you'd be like a perfect match for the job." And I said, "Yeah, well, I could never afford an apartment on whatever the salary was. I think it was like 16,000 a year. I think that was what they were offering." And I said, I could never move to a different country and do the job and afford to live in London. It was just completely impossible. Which it wasn't impossible, it was just a stretch. So they upped it to about 18.5, which was nice. And of course I said yes. So, and I moved 2 months later. So that's how that worked. Crazy stuff. But yeah, so it's kind of it's a series of fortunate incidents that got me there. And similar circumstances brought me to Miami. So it's nice that this all happened. Yeah, I'm really, really grateful that I did that, because all these things kind of came together from doing that. Thought I'd share that with you. The year before you got Alex. Alex is your son, is he? Very cool. Well, let's see how we can analyze some evidence here. You're welcome, Deviant.
Corresponding to the tire prints passed at 1602 heading for the park, when in the opposite direction at 1637. That could fit the time that Sean Mars disappeared. Could it be the killer's car?
Could be. Let's do a geo-analysis and find out. No data for geo-analysis. I thought we had picked the underwater thing here, not Mars. Mars is okay, I guess. That's fine. We're good. What is that? Tire tracks. We've already looked at the tire tracks. I think we've looked at everything else.
Pity we can't see the driver's face.
Except for that. Can't we though?
The car was stolen. Let's see. A certain Jackson Neville was suspected of stealing it, but the charges were dropped. Not enough evidence.
That is so cool, Camilla. Oh my god, so you spent the New Year's Eve party thinking I might give birth at any moment, and it didn't happen. How exciting! I remember my New Year's Eve party that way as well. We lived in a house in London. We shared in an area called Nunhead, not far away from Peckham. And yeah, we had a house, and there's 3 of us living there, and because it was the first time we kind of had a house to ourselves, we made this a major party. Well, other people organized it. I think Frank and I, we just got the booze in. They had hooch for £1, I think, on the local off-license store. We bought 12 cases, which is great. So they're basically all the way in the living room. That's very, very funny. Oh wow, Miami to New York, $44. Miami to Vegas, $58. Really? My god, what's the airline? Spirit, I never heard of that. And isn't that a total nightmare at the airport then? Do you know, funny Kemi, I should have really done this in full screen so that would have worked better as a clip. Maybe I need to tell it again next time. Wow. Yes, I remember year 2000 thing was a really, really big thing back then. So funny. Oh, geo-analysis coming up. Ah, no data for geo-analysis. And that's it, isn't it? I think we've got this, we've got that. That we've analyzed earlier. There's nothing new in there. That's cool. Oh, hang on a minute. There was... No, wait. There was one other thing, which was the driver's license. Sean, what's his face, wasn't it? Unless that was just what the thing turned into. Yeah, like this guy. ID card. Jackson Neville. Thug.
Jackson
also known as
Neville,
Mad Jack.
AKA Mad Jack. Involved in several cases of buying and selling stolen vehicles. Considered to be very dangerous.
Ah, yes. That's a man.
Might have provided the killer with a car. It's
yes, why don't we check him out?
I have right now.
Let's check him out. I like it. Y2K Deviant. That's exactly right. That's what it was called. So, Mr. Jaden, where are you now? I don't think I've seen this before. Is he in this hotel room now?
Oh, one last thing, sir. You should be careful not to overindulge in you know what. It can be dangerous. Very dangerous.
Ooh.
It's coming. Tryptophan.
It's coming!
The tube is on the bedside table. All I need is to take some, and the pain will go away. I should resist. This is gonna kill me. I know I can resist. I just need to stay in control and do something until it goes away.
Do something until it goes away. Should we take the trip, my friends? Last time, I remember we did do it, I think. We took... Oh, no, hang on. I thought we were going to make a decision together here. Nope, he's already done this for us. So... Forget the poll. Forget the poll. Poll's over. He's already taken the trip. Dang! I was going to say no myself. Now we don't have a choice. Oh, man. Sometimes the game makes these decisions for us. That was... I'll end the poll on a 50-50 note. Oops. Dang. Oh, 57% would have said yes. 42% would have said no. So in my previous playthrough, this guy died, but not from the trip. I think I took it once, and then next time I resisted it, and I think he got shot fighting with a real Origami Killer. I think that's how I ended it. Ooh, Manfred's Antiques. See what's happening here. I don't know if he's dead. I think he's just passed out. I can't tell if he's dead or not. I'm hoping he's not dead.
Manfred.
This is a good scene here.
Manfred. Anybody home?
Little figurine thing here. It's the Typewriter shop. And this is quite a dramatic scene, I think. Let's see if it's like that in this playthrough. Manfred, I take it.
Hi there, Manfred.
Who is it?
Scott. Scott Shelby. Do you remember me?
Scott? Scott! Oh, yes, of course. Well, good to see you. How long has it been?
Oh, about 10 years, I guess.
At my age, time means nothing anymore. I repair clocks, but I try to forget about time. How about you? Are you still with the police?
Oh, no, I quit. I'm a private investigator now. This is Lauren. She's she's a friend.
My assistant.
Hello, young lady. Well, this calls for a celebration. I've just the thing. Wait there. I'm sure I saw a bottle of scotch around here somewhere.
Around here. Good point, Kemi. He can't be dead if there was no choice. Because I don't think there was. Oh, hello.
Do an old man a favor, would you, Scott? Tell him to call back this afternoon.
Sure. No
sure. If only I knew where the phone is. I'm kind of new to the shop. Oh, there we go.
Hello? Yeah, this is Manfred's. He's not available right now. Could you call back later this afternoon? Thanks.
This is why I called him the FBI agent, Jaden, because I knew this was going to happen. Jaden was the clown. Actually, yeah, Jaden is the guy. Jaden is the guy who sold the balloon, whose fault it all was in the first place. Like, Lauren, put that down. We shouldn't. Don't you break it, you buy it. You know that, right? Ah. He has a lot of old typewriters. Do you get any business for typewriters these days, or are they all coming in for inkjet printers here?
Well, to old friends.
To old friends, yes. Bottoms up.
I'd like you to have a look at an envelope.
Oh, yeah.
Envelope,
I like it.
About the typewriter that was used to type the address on it.
Oh, let's have a look.
Let's have a look, indeed. Let's have a look, she. You got to have the socials.
Now, could you pass me the magnifying glass from behind the counter?
Oh, sure,
please?
I'll get it.
My eyes are beginning to fail me.
You can stop volunteering things from which you don't actually know where to find them. When you say behind the counter, like here, where the phone was. Oh yeah, maybe that's it. And Manfred is kind of somewhere like here, I think. Here, kind of? There. Okay, there.
Thanks. Well, let's see what this envelope has to say for itself. A Royal 5.
Oh, wow, you can tell.
The shape of the T's and the F's is typical of that model. Produced between 1907 and 1924. Yes. No doubt about it. It's a Royal 5.
Royal 5, gotcha. So,
These typewriters, are they rare?
No, they're fairly common. I'd say many folks have one gathering dust in an attic or in their cellar.
I personally don't, but do you get any...
Are there many places around that could prepare one of these?
I bought the company's entire stock of spare parts for a
wow.
song in '64. Well, they were going to take them to the dumpster, so I got the lot.
Nice.
Anybody around here who has one that actually works has been to see me at one time or another.
Good stuff. So, list of clients then?
Do you keep a record of all your clients?
Oh, yes, indeed. Well, at least the ones who pay.
Any chance I could get a peek at that?
Yes, of course. I keep my account books in the office.
I like it.
If you're not in a hurry, I have a list of all the clients who ever bought a Royal 5 or had one repaired.
Yeah, that would really help us out.
Let's do this, Manfred. Come on.
Delighted to help. Give me 2 minutes, and I'll be
Gotcha.
right back with the list.
You take your time. All the textures, like the stuff, like the band, it's all just drawn on.
If he has a 1920s typewriter, he may have needed Manfred's services to get it fixed. We'll know when we get the list.
Okay. Like, put that down. So, 33% of you think the FBI agent is dead, 66% believe he isn't. I don't actually know at this point. I have no idea.
Manfred went into his office. Let's take a look.
Well, let's take a look. Give him a hand, perhaps. Manfred? Manfred?
Hello? Manfred.
Hello? Your call is logged, sir. A police car will be there in a few minutes. I need to know who you are, sir. Sir? Hello?
It's a time bomb, Kemi! No way! Who iced Manfred? Are they still in the store? Oh my god, Manfred is dead! Hey, this isn't good.
Oh my god.
Yes, who could have done such a thing? The, Don't tell anyone, Ascania!
Scott? Oh my god.
What are you doing?
So, I mean,
I'm calling the police.
they were
The killer
both...
has already called the police. I think he wants us to be his scapegoats. We gotta get the hell out of here.
What do you mean? We have nothing to do with his death. We were just here when it happened.
Look, we're running out of time to find Sean
Indeed.
Mars. The last
Murder,
thing
she
we need is
wrote.
24 hours in a police station explaining this whole thing.
Well, so what do we do?
I did during the week, Camilla. Yes, I did about, I think, 2 or 3 sessions on Twitch.
The front door. I'll get rid of our fingerprints from everything we touched since we came in. You better work fast. The police are going to be here any minute.
Actually, I'm lying. That was last week. That wasn't this week. So, anything we touched...
What are you doing, Lord? If someone comes in, we're going to be in trouble.
These are Manfred's account books. He must have been looking for owners of royals when he was killed.
But get
Exactly.
It. We gotta get out of here fast.
Uh-oh. So, Scott reckons, let's remove the fingerprints off everything we've touched, which I don't remember what that was. There were the whiskey glasses. And there was also... Dude. Oh, come on! Why is the camera so terrible? There's the phone here. Let's wipe that. There's the magnifying glass. There's whiskey glasses. Burn the place, Kemi. I think we've only... We best clear all these things off. I don't know if we have enough time for that. But there's that. There's also... I'm sure there's that. Yes, magnifying glass. There's the music box. The bell thing. Exactly. So, like, let's do that. Let's clean it all. And then just put it back with the... Yes, because otherwise... Maybe also the scotch, just in case. Oh my god. Let's just buff up the whole place. The music box. Lauren, what else did you touch? Stop touching stuff. Did we also... The door handle, perhaps? There was... Also the telephone. The telephone. No! No, yes, I mean...
I'm almost finished.
Dude. The phone. Like the... Where is it? This here? That phone? Did I do that already? I forgot if I did the phone! Oh, no, there we go, the phone! Important! She's in the other room touching everything. Yes, absolutely. Like, account books. Oh my god, I'm panicking. Let's do this. Let's get out of here.
That's it. We're done.
You get all the prints?
Yes. I think. Did I?
I got what I got. It should be enough to prevent them from finding us. Come on, let's go.
There's only one way to find out. Leave and see if the FBI turns up on my doorstep, I guess. Let's hope not. Do you know exactly, don't they get suspicious when they go to the murder scene and think, hey, this has been wiped off fingerprints. This is kind of crazy.
So, you claim the victim was killed while you were in his shop.
Didn't work then, did it?
Yes, he went to get something in his office. A few minutes later, I went in to see if he was okay. That's when I found him.
Now, that means the killer must have been inside the shop already, though.
You should have called the police immediately, Mr. Shelby. Would have saved us dragging your ass down here.
Indeed.
Listen, we had nothing to do with his murder. We were only there by coincidence. I just wanted to spare myself a few hours declaring I didn't see anything to a police officer.
Sure.
PI or not, Mr. Shelby, don't leave town. And if you end up next door to any more dead bodies, remember to call us. Okay?
Mr. Shelby. At least you didn't have to talk to the other police guy who was a little bit, what's the word?
Well, well, Scott Shelby.
Yeah, him.
You in trouble again?
Wrong time, wrong place. You know what it's like.
Don't sweat it. I'll take care of it. For old time's sake.
Thanks, Carter. I owe you one.
Old time's sake, so these guys have worked together?
Well, I got some ideas. Nothing concrete.
Well, if it goes beyond the idea stage, you'd tell me about it, wouldn't you, Scott?
Wouldn't you just, Scott?
Sure.
Sure! RB, thank you for subscribing, I appreciate that.
I'm taking you home. This is getting way too dangerous.
No way. We're partners, remember? We had a deal.
Stubby, could it be?
This isn't a game, Lauren. Manfred was murdered because he knew the identity of the killer. He was 10 feet away, for Christ's sake. No.
It's true.
I can't take a chance on the killer getting that close to you again.
I'm not a child. I know what I have to do. I've got to find my son's killer. You're not going to stop me.
Cruel, cold, or annoyed? Are we cruel? Yeah.
Your son is dead, Lauren. Getting yourself killed is not going to bring him back to life.
Which is cold. That was seriously mean.
Stop the fucking car!
Language? Yeah. As he crashes the car, kills Lauren. Oh my.
You're not going to help me find this bastard and kill my body. I'll do it on my own.
Oh, come on. Remorse.
It's all my fault.
It is.
Let her come with me.
Well, you said no and she came anyway, so...
This girl's stubborn as a mule. She doesn't let up, with or without me.
It's so raining.
I can't just leave her like that. She'd do anything to find the guy who killed her son. Crap, I have no choice.
You have to protect her.
To protect her.
That's exactly what you're doing. Come on.
Such an idiot. I better catch up with her.
You have to. Come on. Get out and get wet in the rain without an umbrella. Oops. Oh no! The game crashed! Aw, really? That's a shame, isn't it? What a shame. Thank you, Epic. That is uncool. Would have never happened on the PlayStation. Or is it still open? It's just in the background or whatnot? Don't! Nope, nothing's open anymore. I don't actually know how this works. I think it auto-saves it. Well, let's find out. Let's find out. I have a feeling it's probably gonna... It was too heavy for it, yes. It was so dramatic, wasn't it? Dang. I think it may have just saved it in the police station. Let's see. It was too heavy. I totally agree. It was too heavy. It happens, doesn't it? It's when the game is so taxing on the hardware. Continue. Manfred's office. Okay. Manfred leaving Manfred's office. Or what? 1339. So that wasn't actually that long ago. That was only 4 minutes ago. So let's see. Your console got wet. That's exactly what happened. It started raining into my PC. Terrible stuff. Heavy everything. There we go. Perfect.
I'm taking you home. This is getting way too dangerous.
No way. We're partners, remember? We had a deal.
Do you know, I'm gonna pick annoyed this time, Nancy.
The deal's off. changed the rules. Whether you like it or not, you're going home. And I
Not going to be cruel this time.
That's it.
I'm not a child. I know what I have to do. I want to find my son's killer. You're not going to stop me.
Annoyed. We're super annoyed.
You're going to be a good girl. You're going to go home and let me get on with my investigation.
That's it. Final.
Stop the car.
Ah, and then the same thing happens. Good stuff. Don't crash the car, Scott. Or even though maybe we should. See what happens then. Crash the car deliberately. No more freebies, Scott.
If you're not going to help me find this bastard and kill my Johnny, I'll do it on my own.
Dun dun. Yeah, be a good girl. Don't close the game. And does it matter what we pick here because we've heard it all? Can we just get out of the car?
This girl's stubborn as a mule.
Stubborn as a mule.
With or without me.
You're gonna do it to protect her.
I have no choice.
No
I guess
choice.
I'm doing this to protect her.
Drive over her, Kemi. That is so cruel. Some choices we cannot make.
Lauren!
Ah, Lauren, come on. Let's be friends again. We want to find the killer together and stuff.
I miss him so much. Do anything to hold him once again in my arms.
Oh, Lauren. And no one has an umbrella. Here's another $50, please. That is so mean. Take your pill and calm down. Ah, there we go. Make up and be friends again. And dry your hair. So much good stuff is to come. I think we're going to go and pick this up again tomorrow because I think that is all the time I have. Oh my. Ethan, he's about to kill the guy. Oh, should we kill the guy? I mean, or should we not kill the guy? What should... No, actually, let's play the scene. This is actually a good idea. Let's go play one more scene, guys. Let's play one more scene. And the task at hand, once we get into this, is we're going to have to make the decision towards the end. Do we kill the guy? And let me know what you'd like to do, because last time when I played it, I did not kill the guy. No cliffhangers. I like it. Let's go keep playing. So this is a bit of a tussle. It's a bit of a scene, but at the end, we're going to have to make that decision. Are we going to pull the trigger like the Origami Killer told us to do it? Or are we going to let the guy live and hope we're going to find our son without the last clue from the Origami Killer? What do you think? Considering we've crawled through the glass shards, we've went through all the burning bristly things and the electricity thing, and considering we've already cut out our finger, should we really stop at the last task? Or should we keep going and pull the trigger? You tell me while I do the tussle thing. Uh-oh. Do we need to kick the door down again? We do, don't we? Come on! Hiya!
Yeah? What do you want? Oh, fuck it. I said 1,000 times that I don't want any junkies at my door.
Who says I'm a junkie?
Take it easy, man. Huh? Keep cool. What do you want?
Camilla makes a great point.
Tell me what you need. Sure, we can make a deal, huh?
Ow! That's a bit of a tussle. Well, he has a gun, so perhaps we should just defend ourselves. Also, he's using really bad language, so there is that. Or maybe we get killed in the process, can you imagine? Who are you calling a junkie? Who are you calling an asshole? That's a bit of a tussle, like. This guy is a good shot. When I say good shot, he's not afraid to use his shotgun, that's what I mean. Not that he's any good at it. Uh-oh. Ha! Now it's our turn to pull the trigger, or not.
I give you whatever you want. Got dope? I got cash? You want some dope?
I'll have both, please.
Please don't kill me, man. I got children.
See?
These my girls, see? This one's Sarah. And a little one. That's Cindy. Please, man. I want to see them again. Please. Please don't shoot.
And there we go. 37% of you say we should shoot the guy. 62% say we should not shoot the guy. So let's go with the majority vote and not shoot the guy.
I'm a father too.
And I need all your chewable aspirin. See, I'm a father, I'm not a killer. I'm a lover, not a fighter. So the game is kind of cool about this. If there are decisions that you wish you had made and you just want to see how they turn out, you can just replay that chapter. Yeah, you see. Indeed, and then just send that as proof. I think that's a great idea, Meg. Well, okay, so we didn't kill the guy, but we cut off our finger and we went through all the, you know, electricity sparkle things and whatever. So I guess there are things that we just, you know, don't want to do. This is a seriously crazy, creepy scene.
I got your information. The owner of the apartment in Marble Street is a Dr. Adrian Baker. He's a struck-off surgeon. He used to sell drugs to junkies on the quad. He made some cash and bought up some cheap-ass apartments, including the one in Marble Street. Of course, he got caught. He did a few months in prison and was struck off the medical register.
Interesting. Thanks for the information, Sam. I owe you one.
It is.
Hey, Matt, be careful, okay?
I'm on it.
Mad Madison. I think it's because of that I assumed that she is an investigative journalist, because she has contacts with people who find things out and stuff.
Where Ethan cut off his finger lives here. It's not much of a lead, but it's all I've got.
She says something else. In my previous thing, she didn't make a reference to the fact that that Ethan actually cut off his finger. So I love this here. This is a really cool scene. And it's all wet, and you walk around and switch cameras, and you can't wander too far away. She just kind of turns around. Daniel, how's it going? No, come on, turn around. Let's go into the house. Go into the top of it. There we go. So this guy owns the apartment. So the Origami Killer must have had contact with this guy at some point, so that the Origami Killer could rent the apartment and stage it all so that, you know, with the finger cutting off things. Let's see if we can pump him for information.
Hi. I was told that you could get Bitropin without a prescription.
Sorry, you were misinformed. Goodbye.
Hold on. I really need your help here.
Bitropin.
I can pay.
Well, why didn't you say so? Please come in.
From one sleazy guy to the next, she basically only ever meets sleazy guys, if you noticed. Motel guy springs to mind. This guy. No wonder she's drawn to Ethan. He's only a potential child killer.
So,
not that bad.
You're looking for Bitropin, my dear. Are you having trouble sleeping? How much do you need?
I don't know, about 3-4 boxes.
Crates. I meant pallets.
Well, no, that shouldn't be a problem. Would you like a drink? I was just about to have one.
Yes.
Sure, why not?
This man is voiced by the same guy who does the crazy doctor in 13, by the way. Suits him well, that. We didn't see him spike the drink.
I haven't seen you around here before. Who told you about me?
Surgeons and...
I met a guy
invent.
at a party. He popped some Betropin.
Right.
We got it from you. Do you have many clients?
A few.
Buckets.
I help to ease their anxiety. Am I handsome enough, thin enough, hardworking enough? I reassure those who find the system too difficult. I'm like a safety valve that keeps society from imploding.
Right. Is that what you are? Good stuff.
I heard you had some apartments for rent. I'm looking.
Sorry, darling. Those are all booked up.
Shame.
I think so too,
was looking
Yoshi.
for something around Marble Street.
Uh-oh. Dun dun.
You're not drinking?
No. Yoshi says no.
I'm not really thirsty.
I'll get your prescription. Won't be a moment. Wait here.
I do have the CD drive, so if you send the CD over, I can zip it up and you can play it from the ISO, if you like. Uh-oh.
Guy gives me the creeps.
Yeah, me too.
Take a look around to see if I can find anything before he gets back.
Every man you ever meet gives me the creeps, except for Ethan. He gives me kind of half the creeps.
The doc seems to be interested in property, amongst other things.
Yes, Betropin. Wonder if you can get tramadol as well. Carefully open that door. Don't do that. It's quietly. Jackie Ainsley, is that which one is Jackie Ainsley? Does she voice her? I know that this character was done, she was, I think, voiced by somebody other than who did the motion capture. So that wasn't the same person. Blue Lagoon. Alright. That's good to know. Anything else we should know about? Like, you know, how does he dress? Oh, okay.
Surgical gowns. I thought he stopped performing operations. Must be some kind of a weird nostalgia for the past.
Unless subscriptions isn't the only thing the good doctor does these days. I mean, you know, maybe he has hobbies. Uh-oh. Ow!
Little ferret.
Ugh!
We're gonna have some fun together, my darling. I promise.
No! What are you doing? There's dead people in the basement.
Say hello to Matthew. He claimed he had come to the census. Another one of those goddamn government spies.
And he just takes them all out. That's crazy.
So, you're interested in my Marble Street apartment?
Yes, Marble Street, yes.
Paco, if you must know.
Paco?
I have no idea what he does there. Maybe that's where he fornicates with his dancers from the Blue Lagoon.
Right. I'll keep that in mind.
To be honest, I don't give a damn, just as long as he pays
struggle
his
free.
rent, he can do whatever he likes.
Good attitude.
But enough with the chit-chat. I miss surgery, you see, so I take every opportunity to practice.
My God,
I don't have any instruments here, so I use whatever comes to hand. I hope you won't hold that against me.
I do, actually.
Hold on. This might sting him.
I wonder what happens if we do nothing. Does she just get killed here? because other than scream, I can't do anything.
Have you ever noticed, as soon as you start to do a little housework, someone always comes calling? I'll get rid of our visitor and be right back. Don't move. I won't be long.
Maybe screaming isn't actually as helpful as I thought it was going to be. Maybe we can just get rid of this if we just try really hard. Or maybe that. Come on. We can do this. We can do this, Madison. We can get out. We can get out. There's also the feet. Come on.
I've come to bring you the word of the Lord in the form of these magnificent Bibles, which I will gladly leave with you in return for a contribution of...
Come on, you can do it. You nearly got it perfect.
No thanks.
Okay. Carefully move this thing already. Ow. Gotta be really...
The word of the Lord is of no interest to you. We, his humble flock, should walk in his steps, for St. John has said...
Thanks a lot, but I don't need it.
Who does not need a Bible in these times of violence and hatred? Holy Scripture will bring you peace and tranquility.
We can do this.
All for mere $5.
Don't cut off your finger, though. Learn from Ethan's mistakes. Oh no, the laughing! Just like in 13! This is so dramatic. He's got other instruments. Ow! Oops! Hiya! Oh my god. Nice one. Uh-oh. In the nuts. I like it. The evil laughing. Unbelievable. Okay, come on. Madison. I don't know if she can get killed here, but it certainly looks like it, doesn't it? Oh my god. Oh my god, is she dead? That's so evil. Come on, Madeline. You gotta be still alive. Madison, even. Plot twist. She wasn't dead after all. Wow, the 10 mil drill, huh? Ouch-a-roo. My goodness, that was dramatic. Heartbreaker, that's the one. Heartbreaker. AKA the Heart Driller. Wow, this was dramatic. I think this was great. I think I want to stop it here and then we can pick it up again tomorrow. This was really, really cool. I'm so glad you all stuck with me and hung in here. I think it's a really, really cool story and I can't wait how this unfolds and what choices we make and how this all, how this all comes to an end. So, yeah, we're going to totally do this tomorrow, I think. Just a quick preview here. I think the FBI agent is going to check out the lead he had. So yeah, this is what's going to happen next, and that's going to, bring the case forward. See what we can do here. with the glasses and stuff. Oh, exciting. My friends, have a wonderful rest of Sunday. Remember, it's bank holiday weekend, so I'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's not the weekend, but it's just wonderful to keep playing this game, and I think I'm going to wrap it up tomorrow. I think we should be able to finish this game tomorrow. My friends, have a wonderful rest of Sunday, and I will see you tomorrow. Take care. Bye-bye.